It was you and them together. The DJ and everybody involved, and we survived together.
What up, guys? What up, Trey Bort? What up, Donna? What up, Liz? Top 3 cool cats. of the night. Yep, new profile pic. It's my profile pic in Discord and Twitch now, thanks to good old Cert. He made that for me. Because he's a good dude. I just woke up this morning. Grabbed my phone first thing, like always. I mean, who doesn't do that first thing? And saw that he made that picture of me. I thought, man, that's really cool. Gotta make it my profile pic. Much love to Cert. I'm sure he'll be in sometime. Oh, in about 4-ish hours. He'll be rolling out of bed. Hopefully he's having sweet dreams right now. One second. I've been emailing my property manager back and forth. She just got back to me once again. We got a fence that's laid down and a sprinkler system that's broken at our rental property. So, trying to get that all taken care of. And Liz, once again, this bitch says, as you can see, word to the wise.
Daddy is a state of mind, you know what I'm saying? I'm your daddy.
You are my daddy, Doff. Little advice, if you're writing an email, especially to someone who you've never met, do not use the phrases as stated in my previous email or as you can see, because you just sound like a bitch. Cannot stand that shit. You sound like you're talking to someone like they're stupid. As I already said in my previous email. Okay, motherfucker, I'm just trying to get more clarification, okay? As per my last email, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so passive aggressive and you... Oh my God. I am not sure of the complete condition of the fence, so I think I will be doing an inspection on the property this week, depending on tenant schedule, and we can see if more issues are lurking. You should have already done that. These people, this is the only property management company I've ever dealt with, because they were the first ones I came across and I decided to go with. But oh my dear God, the incompetency from the owner all the way down to the regular employees is just mind-boggling. And if they weren't so damn cheap, I would have gotten rid of them years ago. But they are insanely cheap. Like, I can't believe this company exists in the state of California cheap. I don't know if it's because we are military that we got like a discount. She did say that she was going to give us some kind of a discount for being military. I don't know what that... I don't know how much of a discount it was, but yeah, they're insanely cheap. But man, when we get back to the States, I think they're done. Double D, you want to be my property manager? You live in the area. You have absolutely zero experience, but I guarantee you, you'd be a hell of a lot better than these people. she sent me a photo where the fence was laid down because we get really high winds like late winter in that area of California. Super high winds. We've had, when we lived in the house, we had the left side of our fence fall down and the right side of the fence fell down. Since we've lived here, the right side of the fence fell down again, and now the back side of the fence has fallen down. So she sent me pictures, finally, of the damages, and there's a makeshift fence that somebody put up that she made no mention of. She just sent the pictures. And so all I did was ask, did the tenants themselves try repairing the fence? That's all I asked. Because I just see like a makeshift fence with brand new wood and stuff up in the section where the part blown down. And then that's when she said, yes, as you can see in the photo, the tenants put up a makeshift portion of the fence. I don't know who the fuck put that section of fence up. Don't give me that as you can see bullshit. All I know is that there's a makeshift portion of the fence there. I don't know who put it up. That's why I asked, did the tenants do that? Pisses me off. I want to reply back and just be like, listen, bitch. You're not going to talk to me like I'm a fucking child. Or that I'm like fucking stupid. So aggravating. This is why I don't talk to people. Especially people in California. No offense, Double D. Because this is what you get. Fucking snobby ass bitches. Who have no respect for anything. Sorry, guys. Okay. Donna, day was great up until about 20 minutes ago when I got that email. That's all right. This is a property in California. I remember you bitching about the property manager years ago. Yeah. Yeah. I've had the owner of the company as my property manager. I had another guy who was my property manager who I ended up getting fired because he would not respond to my emails. So he got fired because of me. And now I've got this new woman named Sandra as of like this week who is now taking over my house. Pretty sure because the owner doesn't want to deal with me because she knows I'm not going to be just some pushover and, you know, clearly they're not. She knows that they're not doing their damn job the way they should be. And I actually told her that. The last time I talked to her in an email, I basically straight up told her, like, you need to do better. And she emailed me back and she was like, you're absolutely right. I'm so sorry. We're going to do better from now on, blah, blah, blah. And then now this, which apparently the fence has been laid down since the beginning of the year. Yeah. And the sprinkler system has been busted also shortly thereafter. So they haven't been using the sprinkler system. The backyard is completely dead. And yeah. But you're going to do better. Yeah. She doesn't want to deal with me because she knows that I'll lay into her again. And I'm sure that might be the reason why this Sandra bitch is being a bitch. Because the owner probably told her like, oh yeah, hey, you know, he can be a tough guy to deal with or whatever, which I'm really not. I just want the job fucking done right. Is that too much to ask? How hard is your job? 95% of the time, your job is just collecting rent money, taking your cut, and then sending me the rest. But when something actually does need to get done, you guys fucking suck at it. Remember you were fixing your fence before you stopped streaming last time? Yeah, that we've had... This is the 4th time now that one of the sections of fence has fallen down from the strong winds that we get there, like late winter. And behind our back fence, it's just orchard. Like, it's just a huge orchard. But the problem is the trees, they're not big trees. They're like nut trees, I think. Some type of nut. So they're not big. So they don't really do a good job of blocking wind. And so, and also since we don't live like in the middle of the neighborhood, we're on the outskirts and it's just orchard behind us. Like the wind just rips through. And it's, yeah, it can get pretty crazy. Crazy high winds there in Northern California in like late winter. Like February. I live in Cali. I'll rob them and use that money to build you a house for $1 a month. No. No thanks. I'm gonna email her this VOD. I'll give you the email address. I don't give a shit. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Stop working for me? Oh no. Then I'll be able to find a better company. Gee, no, please don't do that. Please don't do that. He didn't get fired because of you. He got fired because he sucked at his job. Well, he got fired because I emailed the owner saying, like, why isn't he responding to my emails? And then, like, later on that week, I got an email from him saying, yeah, so I won't be working with so-and-so real estate anymore. Just wanted to give you a heads up. And I was like, oh, shit, I just got this dude fired. I'd fire the whole damn company and bury it if I could. They're horrible. If other property management / real estate companies like this in California are like this, man, not good. Can you not plant some bushes on the other side to act as a windbreak? Well, first of all, that's not our property behind us. The property line ends like where our fence is, as far as I'm concerned, or maybe like 3 feet beyond the fence. So I guess technically I could, but they'd have to be some pretty big bushes. I mean, there's already a 6 or 7 foot security fence. So the bushes would have to be 8-9 feet tall to really do anything. And if they're that tall, they would have to be pretty wide. So building them a foot off of the fence, probably not a good idea. And there's a huge backdrop too. So it's like, here's the fence. Here's the fence. And then there's like 3 feet of earth. And then it just drops down like 3 feet. And then goes into the orchard. So yeah, I don't think planting big bushes really going to do all that much. But 80% of customer service sucks. No. 90% of customer service in California sucks. And it's ridiculously expensive because it's California. The amount of money that it costs to do like odd jobs in Germany is like, it's criminal how cheap it is here compared to California. And they actually do a good job. When we first moved here, And yeah, had to get things done or whatever, and talked to the landlord's son, who's our next door neighbor, and he basically told me like what it cost, and I was just like, I was in shock. I could not believe how cheap maintenance services are around here, coming from California. I mean, in California, you're gonna pay like $200 an hour minimum just for somebody to just like clean your gutters and shit. It's insane in California, and they don't even do a good job. You can ask something simple from them, and then they will have no fucking idea what you're talking about and redirect you to 4 other people. Yeah. California. Anyway, enough bitching about that. Who's ready to finish the main campaign of Not for Broadcast? I am. So let's do it. Let's do it.
Friends and neighbors, and have confidence.
I don't know
that the
how
team
close we are. Oh crap! I forgot about this. We put a better piece of cardboard in here, and it works so much better than the $12 contraption we bought off of Chinese Amazon. But now I need to move that. Hang on.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off! We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Started! Starting!
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
friends and neighbors, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
I just emptied it, Liz. I mean, I emptied it. Yeah, I emptied it whenever I got out of here before. We'll be good for a little bit, but yeah, definitely remind me to do it again before you go to bed or something.
Cured death.
Or at least, yeah. Had a little bit of an accident in here last night. My bucket that catches all the runoff water from the portable AC unit had a little bit of an overflow.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
Because I forgot to keep an eye on it. Hey, look, it's the Chat is Drunk playthrough. This is our file name, yeah. Because you guys were all drunk and crazy yesterday. Let us continue. Previous owner said he could use it for max 6 hours before having to dump it. Yeah, it was on for quite a while yesterday. Day 297. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw. Oh, by the way, in case you missed it, at the end of the stream last night, the male reporter, like, his name constantly changes. He kind of went crazy. And basically the last broadcast ended with him holding the newsroom hostage. He got a gun off of a security guard and was holding everybody hostage. They ended up calling a SWAT team in, and there was a woman SWAT person who was basically saying, like, drop the gun, you got 10 seconds to drop the gun or we're gonna shoot. The female producer was in one of the cameras saying, you know, cut to commercial, cut to commercial. I didn't cut to commercial. And once the SWAT got down to 0, they fired a shot, but all the cameras kind of like went up to the ceiling. So you didn't really see what happened, but you could hear the male news reporter kind of go, like that. So I don't know. We don't know if he got shot. We don't know if he shot himself. But yeah, kind of ended on quite the cliffhanger craziness last night. So I don't know if we've got like 1 or 2 more. I don't know, but I think we're pretty close to the end. And then we're just going to roll straight into the DLCs, which I should have already installed. So yeah. Not seen that yet? Well, now you know. Shit got crazy last night. You wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy. With the gun? Jeremy Donaldson, Jeremy Davidson, Joshua... I don't know. It was awful. On national television, how could he do that? And now... After a horrible pause, Sam finally asks, Are you okay, honey? Well, I guess he's dead? I can't believe he's gone. Sam glances at Charlie, then back to you. We saw that you chose not to play that tape. She pauses before continuing. And I couldn't help but wonder why. It seemed like the right thing to do.
I think you did the right thing. I mean, it was a crazy situation, but playing the tape could have been really dangerous,
Charlie says quietly. You hadn't realized how much his support would mean to you. It's good to have your son on your side. For what it's worth, Alex, which as we know is very little to you, I think you just made things worse. Sam sighs and stands up, heading to the kitchen. Though I'm sure it can't have been easy. I just wish you'd thought about what you were doing. Typical of Sam to make this about her. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's all a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. You sigh and absent-mindedly turn on the TV. It's nice you've at least got some company. The TV is playing through some old Western show, but it's not quite as distracting as you'd hoped. You were never going to please everyone.
Day 369.
69?
61. A burden born.
Yeah, happy Labor Day, guys. Hope you've had a wonderful weekend, spending time with friends and family, doing all kinds of fun stuff on the long weekend. We sat at home and did nothing all weekend, so we were lazy. Wonder if Super will be getting back from her trip today. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved as expensive a nurse as you'd feared. You can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now. And unfortunately, the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly is a day trip to a transition center. Why does everything always seem to come back to money? This time, it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork, when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive, experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mum wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know which she really wants. I'm assuming these transition centers are just like Kevorkian clinics, just letting old people die with dignity and just putting them to sleep kind of thing. Sam puts a hand on yours. What are we going to do, honey? She's your mother. It has to be your choice. I don't think she wants to live like this anymore. It's hard, but it's time for the transition center. These things are never really a choice. Hopefully the kids will understand. It was all you could do, given the circumstances. Only things had been different. Day 369, 369, 369, 369. Oh, 365. A holiday update. Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, we got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Urkistan. Really cool place, but so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next, we got the train to Konoslava. Much warmer and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever. But hard to head to San Palmerino before it got too cold. Had to head to San Palmerino before it got too cold. And I'm so glad we did. We've probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home. But I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie, XXX. XXX. Sounds like it's been a hell of a trip. Worth every penny. Day 369, 369, 369. Damn it. 371. The 20-week war.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast, so keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
Asked me to ask you to keep it light. What does that mean? Means you do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me.
It's over to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop action.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
How are you?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I miss him too, you know.
10 seconds, everybody.
Rumpelbelt sod.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Proud parents throughout the territory find themselves ever more impressed by the bravery and commitment of their incredible children and the job they're doing keeping supply lines open against all possible odds. Don't starve. Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with
Don't Starve,
relief
7
by the
Days to
many
Die. Those are video
organisations
games.
calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. The transition centres have reported larger than expected numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all who choose to use it. Populous. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card.
I think Populous
A worrying
is as well.
statistic, given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankleypool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankleypool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful. But it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly.
Mostly
into the
peaceful.
night.
Heard that before.
And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. A passionate and rebellious man, always willing to question authority.
This takes place in the
Jeremy
mid-'80s?
was posthumously celebrated with a Team Service Award by
That I
Advance
did
for
not
his
know.
outstanding dedication to journalistic truth. But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News. I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old man used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new you?
Well, you know, today, you know, the night the blockade began, when Jeremy Donaldson...
This is different.
Well, you know, and it was blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember. And I were a bit wheezy from all the cigars and all that. And Mrs. C turns to me after the signal dropped away, and she was in floods of tears. And she says, Peter, she said, I couldn't go on without you, she said. So I made a decision. And since that day, I have stopped smoking cigars. Except for Christmas. Not birthdays. Weddings. State dinners. I suppose I got this useless bloody bag which doesn't go anywhere. And apparently I'm going on a walking holiday this Christmas, and that should finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times. These are certainly not the best of times. On that we can all agree. There's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territories at the moment, as I'm sure you're all aware. Some of those forms are bastard long.
All in it together.
What? All in it together! Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail? Did you know about this,
Anything, Peter, you should know that. Why don't you know?
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve. What's your morning routine?
Well, I have a frigid morning routine.
Rigid. It's rigid, for fuck's sake!
Oh, yeah. A rigid and demanding plan that my doctor and personal trainer...
Who's your personal trainer?
Some prick called Claw. Is that on your card?
I thought you might wonder. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
Well, that's a very blunt question, Miss
Surely
Wolf.
one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking plans and revised plans and then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans and plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime
Do you
Minister.
know, I used to really like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that there
Sorry,
will be
you
the
imagine?
usual... No, what I mean is...
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life, do you want to rustle through? Get up, refill my last. Come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for...
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, actually, that does make more sense, actually.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing. Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody. And that is what happens when you...
That was a lot of multitasking there.
I think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism. Am I in trouble? Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. I suppose the higher-ups might fire him.
What up, Byrne? How you doing, dude?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
My Labor Day is going like every other day. Same old, same old.
I read books.
Leave us in the dark. But as a team, we have lit a fire so bright that they will never quench it.
Hope your Labor Day has been going swimmingly as well. Swimmingly like the fishes in your house.
You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause ahead before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Oh, great. We have to play applause tracks now? That must be this. Maybe this is like a shocked sound, like a this is laugh track, and this is boo. A little bit different console here this time.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really? Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. She's dog shit. My kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
5 and 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just
so we don't have to
20.
time it.
Let's give it up and welcome Lil C. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that
She's
says
supposed to be
that.
Miley Cyrus?
Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again?
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one?
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh. There she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Cragler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team in me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die a team. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there? I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C
Amazing lyrics.
Well, for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break,
She's also
we'll finally
quite
be
limber.
revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Use me like a toilet. That's what I said yesterday, Bern. I bet that it was insanely fun filming
It really means a lot to me, you know.
the footage for this
To be able
game.
to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours. Won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain respect. You know, it's like...
Oh, right.
And Michael?
What was
Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same
Billy
agency,
Bob
you know,
jean
like,
shorts.
sense. Both of us for our image together. And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
This next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along. Try and pick the most appropriate one in each given moment. The actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
Well, as it said in
Oh, so we're on our own to make the sounds now?
Counts things. No, 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 not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff the Plume now. How'd you like that?
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this? Your wife. Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Norm de Plume.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes!
Oh, crap.
They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, So you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers? What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalised my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
What's happening? Not good. What'd you guys do? Oh.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into. They put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently traveling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you, I know how you are feeling tonight. Believe me, I do.
Is she hinting that our daughter is dead?
But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Chivo, learn about David Wolf, make the notice board's first show a success. Well, I guess, relatively speaking, it was a success.
Megan. We will find him.
Segment grade A+. Let's go. What the fuck is going on? These commercials are so disturbing. Let's watch them in close-up, shall we? Complete the broadcast on day 371. We just got a Chivo for that. Look at this. We crushed B, A+, for a final grade of A? This is when the friggin' power went out. Still got an A+, though. All offensive words were censored. Pat myself on the back. Interference free. Exceedingly poor edit. We've never not gotten this. I think I'm crushing it on my edits, but whatever. Disrupt effectively silenced. That's right. That's right. We didn't let them get through. Screw disrupt. You have received a small bonus. Current wealth, comfortable. Nope. Things are looking up. Nice. Very nice. Government likes us. Disrupt hates us. Boss loves us.
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light.
What does that mean?
It means do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general, really.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me, but...
Oh.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know?
How are you?
It is what it is.
So I wonder if there's another path. I mean, there has to be another path where dude doesn't die and maybe she does.
10 seconds, everybody.
Or you can, I'm sure there's another path where they both stay
Going in
alive.
5,
It all just
4,
depends on your
3.
decisions and stuff. I wonder how many true different playthroughs
But
there
first
are.
this evening, with the war about to enter its 25th...
Before I look like a complete prick on the national nightly news.
Whatever they may be. 10 30 seconds back. You might want to put the grill back in the...
I think these bags...
Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his...
Christ, this piece of shit. Bugger that thing. Why is it so hard to turn the fucking wheels? Girl, I think these bike's brakes are fucked. Speak up, my deaf old ears can't hear you.
I said there's nothing wrong with the bike.
Well, could you get someone to look at it, please, before I look like a complete prick on the national nightly news?
There's no time. You're live in 30 seconds.
He reminds me of Jim Leahy from Trailer Park Boys.
Christ, it's like bloody thing. It's like losing my virginity all over again. Right. That's it. How long have we got?
10 seconds.
What?
Stop peddling, Peter.
Oh, right.
And looking surprised in 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started?
Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf.
Up to the little C, but I... Sir!
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back,
And we're
it's
out.
time...
Well, that was a fucking ambush! Get on that phone now, right now, to that, find out what that duplicitous bitch is up to! And get me a bottle of something stronger. This fucking government stuff is complete fucking bog water!
Mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. Suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
She's civilized. Anything less would be uncivilized. Right guard sports stick. Anything less would be uncivilized.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really? She any good?
Nah, of course not. She dog shit. The kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
6 or 7, I think.
Thanks for coming back. Later...
Science until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh. There she goes.
Thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me.
Right after this.
And we're out.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective of me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys.
I think I pretty much saw all the background stuff there. Except for the beginning part.
Well, the fact is, Jen, there weren't enough flowers in my dressing room.
There were exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
Wait, what was going on over here?
Right away. 10 seconds.
Oh. Can't hear anything.
5.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports.
There wasn't anything else other than her. Oh, there's this. I don't know if they actually say anything, though. They're all just kind of in shock. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Let's watch the adverts.
The enemy is all around us. A frightened world that looks at what we have achieved and dares not let it succeed. They have tried to starve us, but as a team, we have grown food enough for all. They have tried to hurt us, to cut off our medicines, but as a team, we have offered radical, compassionate solutions. And they have tried to scare us, to rob us of power and leave us in the dark. But as a team, we have lit a fire so bright that they will never quench it. We are at war with a brutal foreign enemy, against leaders who do not even treat their own people with the dignity and love that we have come to expect as standard. And if these leaders can sit idly by while their own people starve, well, whatever would they do to us should we lose? That is why it is vital that we pull together. that we encourage and educate our family, friends and neighbors so that they too embrace this new future. Because a team can only succeed when it pulls in the same direction. And while we certainly wouldn't call dissenting voices treasonous, we would raise an eyebrow at those who can't find it within themselves to show even a little team spirit. Advance. Together, we cannot lose this war. So join the winning team.
Hi, it's Neil here with a pre-Christmas crazy Christmas deal. It's post-Christmas, it's pre-Christmas, it's all of the Christmas. Ho, 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 it's a sale. It's gonna go, go, go. Come on down and pull a cracker. It'll go bang in your face and you'll take whatever comes out. Yay! Christmas pineapple on a tree. Take 2 baubles, take 3. We don't care how many baubles. Take a candle. Set fire to your Christmas tree. Set fire to your life. If you're thinking Christmas is a way off and the blockade is getting you down, stock might be low, but the prices are lower. We've even had to get crazy creative, and we've got specials on all of the furniture with tinsel. We've got furniture without tinsel. We got Christmas furniture. We got pre-Christmas Christmas furniture. It's a cracker of a deal, a crazy deals. Yay! We got crazy Christmas dots. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats and jumpers. If you're feeling hungry, don't feel down in the mouth. You can have a dog on a log. And remember, a dog isn't for life. It's just for Christmas to eat. It's a crazy deal at Crazy Meals. We've got elves on trees. We've got trees on elves. If you want to know where the elf on the shelf is, we've got elves on elves. Bend over and ready for you to take home. We got naughty Christmas nativities with naughty Christmas figurines. We got crazy Christmas num bums. We've got crazy Christmas big bums. It's the 6th Mrs. Crazy Neil used to say to me, bang, bang, bang.
The 6th.
Go, but I still love Christmas. Christmas without
As his commercials have gone on, he's had more and more divorces, which is hilarious.
Wife's not included.
I think in the very first commercial, he said something about or maybe he's just been divorced a ton of times from the very beginning, but he talks about his different ex-wives all throughout, and they increase. I think the very first commercial, he said something about his second ex-wife, and there he was like the 6th.
Daddy is a state of mind, you know what I'm saying? I'm your daddy.
I only have one daddy, okay? And his name is Doff. Doff Daddy.
Daddy is a state of mind, you know what I'm saying? I'm your daddy.
When my husband became CEO of Pleasurecore, I wondered what the advantages would be for me. Well, now I'm aboard the SS Fun Ship for a holiday so good I'm being paid to sing about it. If you could be me now out on a pleasure cruise, seeing several sights and drinking copious booze, I'd like my friends from work to take a good look at the cheapest hangover call.
You can barely hear that sound? Huh?
Daddy is a state of mind, you know what I'm saying? I'm your daddy.
You can't hear that? It's coming in loud enough on my end. I do have the OBS turned down, but yeah, should still be able to hear it just fine.
You can buckle like the say is, hey, look now, this is the life. Just like the brochures say, you can't cheat on your wife. It's a high-class ocean ride. You can't afford it, and it's fun since someone died. If you could be me now out on a foreign shore, sounding every kraken with my butt burned roar, I've left the kids back
Dude, I want to go on Pleasure Corps.
Due to the ongoing military blockade, some destinations may differ from those pictured in this advertisement, as the cruise now mainly takes place around St. Bumley.
The cruise mainly takes place around what?
This advertisement, as the cruise now mainly takes place around St. Bumley.
Oh, St. Bumley. Remember those like places you could go to back in the 90s and have your very own like music video made with all the crazy acid effects and stuff? Man, the 90s were just... We're never gonna have anything as good as the 90s ever again. And it's sad. Okay, I hope you guys aren't eating.
Eau de Beaubois. Eau de Beaubois. The dangerous new fragrance from Eye of the Beholder, formulated with all natural hydrogen sulfide. Eau de Beaubois.
Hydrogen sulfide, huh?
Because who cares?
I don't know how they get such hot chicks for those commercials, but man, they are fine.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, the CEO of Remington's Fist, and I've been paying attention. The blockade around your country has left people struggling to find just the basics. So where on earth are you supposed to go for the other essentials? The things that make life worth living.
Remington's Fist. I positively loathe these sanctions, Jane. I can't remember the last time we boiled a duck à l'orange.
I concur absolutely, Brian. There's barely enough milk to undermine the tea.
George, from the club, he thought he had a chance as an avocado last Tuesday. He's dead now.
Brian, woe is me. How did we ever fall so low?
One is certain a preferable way exists.
And you'd be right. We've had our biggest and best brains working on this for months, and we've got you covered with the Remington's Fist Siege Survival Box. Inside every blockade-busting box, you'll find the things you really missed. A red wine where you can hardly taste the chemicals. Some rare meat we grew in our production laboratory. Chocolate so salty, you'd believe it came from Svenland. The list of luxuries is endless, at least 7. And we've even added a random twist. 1 in every 100 boxes will contain
a golden flood!
Looks like they just got lucky.
A what?
Remington's boxes will contain
a golden flood!
Looks like
A
they
golden
just got lucky.
flard? The
Remington's
hell is
Fist
that?
Siege survival boxes. So good you'll believe they were made somewhere else.
Alrighty then. We continue on. Day 371, a proportionate response. The rest... Oh. back up. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll in the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room, and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off, and she's clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside her and put a reassuring hand on her shoulder. She doesn't look at you, but she does reach up to take your hand in hers. Now you're closer. You can see the tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Our little girl. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Is our daughter dead? I know. I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie and millions of others, all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears, you see a fire. Raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've always supported Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need to know you understand that. That we're not going to help them anymore. Advance did what was necessary. I'm glad they were prepared to do what was needed to protect us all. Sam lets out a faint sob as she stands and walks over to the mantelpiece. If our family doesn't matter to you, then what's the point of any of this? She pauses, picking up a photo of your wedding day. But before you can respond, you duck in shock as Sam hurls it, metal frame and all, in your direction. I want you out of my house! Get the hell out, Alex! You quickly leave the living room, shutting the door behind you just in time to hear another object shatter against it. You stop, back to the door, waiting for the sounds of more projectiles being thrown in your direction. But all you can hear are Sam's cries, muffled behind the wood. In silence, you grab your keys and head out into the night, without any idea where you're going. This will all blow over soon, right? Well, I think I might be getting a divorce. Day 380, a final farewell. The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten. Your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first one at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces. Much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your daughter, gone. Sam hasn't spoken to you since that evening. Neither of you have been willing to back down. But right now, it's hard to feel like that's important. Your only thoughts are of Susie. Hadn't even been a coffin to bury. Dang. She just straight up got evaporated. Day 420? 420? 412. An end of an era. After a long day at work, you get back to the apartment to find a thick, padded envelope waiting for you. You're still not used to the quiet of living on your own, so you switch on the radio as you sit at the kitchen table and examine it. So I guess our son lives with his mother, not us. Carefully, you break the seal and retrieve its contents. For the attention of Alex Winston, we write to inform you that Sam Winston has instructed us to begin divorce proceedings. Called it. Your stomach drops. You'd hope this separation was temporary, but apparently that's not the case. You look around your studio apartment and think of Charlie. You've already lost Susie, and now Sam's trying to take away your son too, on top of everything else. Suddenly, the noise from the radio is just nails on a chalkboard, and you shove it off the counter. Crash echoes around your empty home. Chivo, Move out of the family home. Day, dear God. 713, an academic exodus. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further... A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have been very clear that there's nothing to worry about, which means they're not our problem. And unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So I would appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further. And make sure the news is in line with that school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday. It seems that, for better or for worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Day 850. A career in the making. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the Cohesion Cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. Finally, you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was your... You're interrupted as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? All right, Charlie, calm down and tell me, what is it?
So obviously the Cohesion Cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO, so we get a head start when applying for that.
Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you.
Well, apparently, from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers. And guess who's gonna be in it?
He beams at you. I see. And what exactly do these Community Cohesion Managers do?
Oh, well, basically, they need a new liaison team between regular people, the CCOs, and the Betterment Department. And that'll be us. People come to us with concerns, and we'll decide whether they need referrals, and if so, to which department. Cool, right?
Sounds great. Congratulations, bud. With a grin from ear to ear, he sits back in his seat.
Yeah, I'm so glad I joined. I can't wait to tell everyone.
You chuckle. I think a celebration is in order. How about we pick up some takeaway on the way home?
Yes, SoCo.
And the rest of the car ride is spent with Charlie listing every takeaway he can think of. It's great to see him doing so well. Day 872. A spark to light the flames. You've taken to waking up early on the weekends now. living on your own has meant you've needed to keep yourself busy. It's hard not to miss the hustle and bustle of the family home. You flick on the television as you grab some breakfast. This breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured, many seriously and rushed to hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on this story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. Great, our son's dead now? In the silence that follows, you can't help but reflect on the events of last night. The news hadn't gotten many pictures of the Disrupt members involved, but those they had seemed very young to you. Not much older than Charlie. And they dubbed it the Night of Fire. A bit of a sensationalist name, perhaps, but it seemed to be sticking. This would not blow over soon.
Day 800 and 912.
Back to work. Oh, by the way, forgot to mention this in the beginning of the stream. There is a new game poll, just like the title that nobody reads says. New game poll in the Discord. If you haven't voted and want to, you know what to do. Head into the Discord and make yourself heard. A year and a half since Liberation Night.
Alex, this is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking in when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Episode of Just the Job.
Wait, what's his tape?
Because I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Is it this one?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
Oh, it's. Is it this one?
I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
No, I ain't playing that shit.
With your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short.
Too smart. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening.
What up,
This
Kneecap?
is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. While emergency services were all kept busy at the agricultural centres, it seems a series of covert attacks was carried out, including the freeing of political prisoners and, sources say, several assassination attempts. The Department of Betterment have declined to comment. Food
Just
glorious
producing some
food.
amazing
With the last
television,
of the
that's all.
menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Promising a healthy, nutritious diet designed to keep all citizens at peak performance, the menu centres used locally sourced produce for that farm-to-plate experience without the need for spreading manure in your tighty-whities. If I were a rich man, problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. And an ending of sorts tonight for 3 stories we've been following. A fistful of dollars. After a highly profitable year, Remington's Fist today announced the opening of their new high-tech
It's the same picture.
corporate HQ. Astounding CEO Sophia Remington, pictured here, departing for the new HQ built using underwater FLAR technology, commented, "We've put windows everywhere, saves a fortune on aquariums." A happy ending there for Sophia Remington. Wrong, but not forgotten. The scientific community today remembers the loss of the many celebrated academics who lost their lives in a rash escape from Dante's taint 1 year ago.
It's also the same.
The costly voyage, led by David Wong, was recklessly hasty, and while a handful of survivors made it home, the casualties were considerable. Among the dead were noted prize-winning marine biologist Ingrid Svorsborg-Horgensvoord and a bunch of other nerds. They will be missed. Man on. Footballer Johnny Handsleeves and his
This
new
is also
wife,
the same.
Tiffany Lamore, proudly announced today that
This must be the last broadcast. It's kind of just wrapping up all of our storylines and choices.
Once beset by tabloid controversy, Johnny seems to be settling well into family life, calling this latest news the ultimate golden goal, if a golden goal also peed on you. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News. But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julius
Peter
Salsbury
Clement's
will be
dead?
breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what?
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right, it seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me and dedicate the gardens to a great departed leader, Peter Clement.
You're going to have to do it on the fly.
The
For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon, and the atmosphere here has been great and cheerful, despite being somber.
Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television, first moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late-night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was,
They're putting bad stuff and good stuff on both feeds, so it's like...
He wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
You gotta like cut away before he does the bad stuff. If you're trying to make him look good,
suffering from the long-term effects
which I am.
Alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. Moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man. This glorious, this hour so beautiful and new, this shining beacon of justice, equality, and humanity is his
Things are about to get
legacy.
started. We have another chance to control the impression the public gets. We'll know when, Alex.
the future he forged, the
Night, Donna.
the boundaries he pushed.
Sleep well.
To me, he'll always be
Really?
the man
I'm
of
supposed to
his
cut to this
feeling
camera angle? It
unafraid of you at the back of the
sucks.
conference. It is my great honor to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Jesus, that scared me.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help us here, look. We're gonna help you. We need a medic here. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Just drop.
Not resisting! Ah!
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting! You'll stop! No!
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will damn well follow it. Do you understand?
To be here.
Understand?
I said turn the fucking camera off. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yes, medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here. Salisbury's still here. Julius Salisbury! You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people. Justice demands a response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Hold your fire! Oh, God, no. Lower your weapons! Location secure. Lower your weapons! Rotation was granted. None. It was unnecessary. Can't you see?
Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please turn that off.
Shocking scenes from the capital there, exclusively on the National Nightly News, and our apologies to any of our viewers who
I'm not
found
sure
this evening's events upsetting. But at the National
who I
Nightly
was
News,
supposed to
we will
be
bringing you the
putting on the
raw,
TV to make look
unedited
good or
truth
bad
as it
there.
happens. And we make no apology for that. We'll update you on the latest from this disrupt attack later in the programme, but when we come back, it's time for happier pursuits, and you know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
That didn't go so well, Alex.
Everyone's safe for the crew.
We can turn it around in the
Okay.
next segment.
It was a good distance from the unit base.
I did what I was planning to do then.
Becoming weekly event.
I'm trying not to help disrupt.
Different tonight. This is the big
F disrupt.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside, and we're off to Dandy fucking park.
And it looks like I didn't help them, so.
Big thrones for big butts. Here, have some money.
Look at that segment grade though, A+.
Bigger thrones, mansion thrones, thrones you can throw at stones, stones as big as thrones. What do we got? Thrones. We got tons of thrones. We got thrones to put in your hallway, to put in your doorway, to put in your doorway. What do we got?
Oh, doorways.
No, thrones.
Thrones.
Thrones. We've got all sorts of crazy stuff to bling your experience. You want it in gold? We've got it in gold. We've got gold-plated thrones.
He doesn't look so crazy anymore. He's back to looking semi-normal.
We've got gold-plated gold. We gold-plated
Gold-plated gold.
We gold-plated again. Gold. Gold.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
So wait, what?
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
He's gonna get on camera and I'm supposed to keep him on there for 5 seconds? Okay, so I'm gonna try not to get him on camera.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radon. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, we really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey. You're welcome.
What's this
I just heard our man's on camera for.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many underprivileged children as I can.
You blew that one, Alex. You there. See if you can get a message to...
Better access to education, or reducing child poverty.
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced
Managed to get the location code out through back channels. All you need to do is give them the go code. Give them 5 boos in a row for the next 3 cues. 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
You missed it.
This dude's not getting a clue that I'm not helping him.
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
Oh, you're fucking us, Alex.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy. Even for me, a strong and capable woman.
Won't you help us?
Surely there's no
We're
one
outnumbered. We're
alive
outgunned.
strong enough to
What's
live
wrong with you?
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferrets struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fete. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again.
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
That was it, the final ever episode of the Notice Board, and what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well
Oh,
done,
crap.
everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
Alex, this is important.
Almost forgot the commercial. Nope.
Hey, you.
I will not help you disrupt.
Come to the after party.
You suck.
I'm not going to lie to you, Alex. It looks bad.
Good.
I thought the public would come out, that they'd be behind us. Still, can't give up now. One last request, Alex, if you can. One of the next guests is with us. When we get asked, censor who for us, and the final orders will go out. We'll get 3 chances. Please, if there's any humanity left in you, get it right at least twice. There's so many.
Did he say to censor the next guest?
Yeah, this is my shade.
But I thought he said that she's with us,
We can run back to Jenny now.
and then he said censor.
Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you
I'm confused.
at all, like at all. They said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But
Maybe he said
first,
don't censor?
I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see.
Crap.
Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse of John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one walls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband,
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life. We're having
having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days. We're having a baby. Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless babies. We're having a baby. No more spas and no more. We're having a baby. 18 years on bills at least. Time for a whole new phase. We're having a baby. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District, and will be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello.
Hi, Megan.
Hi.
It's an honour to be here.
Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yes. Used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boreham Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe, as well as being friends, you're also couples in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing. So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't political.
Stand by, Alex. Sense of the orange.
It's about children.
and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem. Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree. Wow, this isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives. And there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty
Why
one.
does Disrupt want me to censor this?
No, it's not
This sounds like something Disrupt.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John.
I'm so confused by this segment.
Could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place.
Buzzing at me because I've got
people to have the
woman broadcaster in the shot and I shouldn't?
You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nova is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services perform their duties without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 Disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera, speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength.
Strong words of strength.
Megan, now in studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's national news, but before we go, one final thought. Throughout the programme tonight, we've been receiving reports of disrupt activities throughout the territories. Through a series of coordinated attacks, these terrorists are attempting to undermine Advance's vital work. However, sources at team headquarters have told us that this placid revolution was not only predicted, but allowed to happen. Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and, well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building the new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. That's me.
Get out of there. We're gonna die. Broadcast complete. Bits of your life DLC unlocked. Segment grade D. Really? Hey, another rare achievement. See Disrupt fall to Advance's new... And I didn't read it all. See Disrupt fall to Advance's new future. Yeah. We side with the government. 94.5% of players didn't, apparently. Not a great broadcast, though. Started out really strong, but not really sure. Disrupt or crushed. Okay, that's what we wanted. All offensive words were censored. Interference free. Exceedingly poor edit, just like always. Played one advert too late. Yeah, I did do that. Advanced angered by content. What? Disrupt ruined the broadcast. So I don't understand why the guy from Disrupt was telling me to censor Disrupt. I did not understand that part at all. I didn't do it, but yeah. Disrupt effectively silenced. I don't know, that was a really confusing segment. You have received your full wages, current wealth, things are looking up. Nice. Government loves us. Disrupt hates us. Boss in love with us.
Because I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangly Parts for...
You know, I was so pissed off with Colin yesterday, and I couldn't remember why. And I racked my brain, and it was a dream.
That'll be all, thanks.
He had the body of a goat and the face of my mother. I'll tell you all about it later, yeah?
Yeah. Jenny, I want her out of here by the end of the titles, and I want a new one by the break.
Mariah?
Yeah, she's just complacent, and worse, she's a dream person.
Right away, Megan.
Not anymore. I tell you, look at them over there. I had to battle through 10 of those bastards on the way in. They wouldn't let me come in. One of them grabbed my arm, wouldn't let go. I'll tell you, it's lucky I've been managing my own form of self-defence. Worked myself out because bang, straight on the floor, down on the ground. Good night, Mr. Tom. He's not getting up. I'll tell you what, I'm getting sick and tired of this. If I had to stand around here for too much longer, listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard,
Patrick,
I don't know what I'm going to do.
we're live.
Thank you, Megan. Death at the age of just 62.
Is that it on this one? As far as the behind the scenes footage goes.
He pushed. 9, 8.
On the National Nightly News. And
It's different tonight. This is the big one.
we'll be back after this. God, does anyone know if everyone's safe? Are the crew okay?
All fine. The bomb was a good distance from the unit base.
Oh my God. This is becoming a weekly event.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're after dangly fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently.
Can we get set for the next sequence?
Liz, are you still here? Must be getting ready for bed. I hear the Roomba going.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
So he wanted me to record this
Thank you for.
Hey.
camera 4. There's some kind of like code or something.
Well, since the show's done so well, what's changed?
But I
for
didn't
you?
do it.
I have
This
a
right
weird
here.
sense of
Oh, it's the fist thing.
responsibility now.
Didn't do it. Get wrecked. Disrupt. I don't know if there was any bonus footage in this. I don't think there was. Pretty funny skit, though.
Of the notice board, and what a thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break we'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh? Yeah? No, hey, I've got a new grill out back. I've got 4 kinds of sausage. Hey, you. You coming to the after party? Oh,
Damn, denied by that guy. Welcome back, Ortho. No, I did not help disrupt. Although the last segment was a little difficult to tell. Because in the last part, he said, we've got some of our people coming on for the last segment. And then he said he wanted me to censor them. So I didn't really quite understand that whole ordeal. Like, why did he want me to censor his own people? I didn't do it, but yeah, it was kind of confusing. You censor the right parts. The uncensored parts are a message to disrupt agents. Oh, like... Oh, I see. So it was like subliminal messaging, kind of?
Please, Sarah, anything.
Sorry, Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
I'm Maddie. Johnny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
Did she? That's my shade, is it?
Yeah.
This is my shade? You can run back to Jenny now. Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me.
Savage.
At all.
They said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What up, Gotus Melotus? How are you doing, dude?
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears. Ugh. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Napping again while lurking. You're liking those naps, huh? Enjoy, dude.
Be touring the territories later this year.
You are a napping son of a gun. Or are you saying you just came back from a nap? Been up late and up early, so gotta sleep sometime?
Too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you.
Gotta get on a consistent sleep schedule,
A
man.
life without...
It's not healthy.
Who's into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so
What's
much.
happening? No, I can't hear. You have to cue me. I can't hear properly. This thing's useless. Are we live? What's happening? No, I can't hear. That's no better actually. Was that a te? It looked like a te. Fight now. Okay. On your go to go.
It's Patrick. Are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This.
I have to cut you off there. I hope you understand it. Just stuff happens in the newsroom.
Right, we done?
Oh, no, sorry, if you could just stay
What'd she have on her neck? Did she get some of that? Did she get some of that lipstick on her neck or something? You see this? What is that? Poor Patrick. He turned into a completely different person. I mean, yeah. That's pretty freaking traumatized to be turning into a completely different person. I mean, geez.
Right, we done?
Oh, no, sorry, if you could just stay where you are until the end of the show. Just a couple of minutes, if you don't mind.
Right.
You can hear him whispering.
Guys, we're going to do my final bit and then we'll get you out, okay?
We've got curtain up in less than 2 hours, so it'd be great to...
There's a new monologue on the autocue for you.
From them.
Of course. What did you expect tonight? Freedom of expression. That was a joke, by the way.
Do that.
It's just like the news. Oh, come on, we shouldn't even be here. Look what's going on out there.
It's important that we were here.
People need musicals in times of darkness more than ever.
Do they, though?
Right, we're coming back soon, so quiet on set, please.
Studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely.
Quite well, I think we need to get you to hospital, darling. Can you get this reported to a hospital, please?
Can you stop taking photographs, please, madam?
Throughout the programme tonight, we...
What? Jim?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jill, what?
Excuse me, miss. And we're out.
God, I think I threw up a bit in my mouth just then.
Surprised that there's any room in there with all the lies.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come with me, please?
What? Jim?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jill, what have you done now?
Sorry, sir. Can you please stay in your seat?
That's my wife.
Yeah, she was the disrupt
Conversation first.
We're gonna need
agent.
I'll call Jackie. If she's not free, we'll use Jessica, Judith, Justine or Gemma. Oh, Jenny can sing.
Oh, Megan can piss off. Yeah, Megan thinks about doing that a lot these days.
All right, on to the adverts.
We know that the team is your #1 priority, but families are important too, and putting food on their table is a responsibility that for too long has been much harder for some than others. Unlike outsiders, Advance believe that tasty, nutritious food is a basic human right. That's why
That looks like some good-ass broccoli.
sourced food we provide at our Universal Menu Centers ensures every member of your team is getting the vital vitamins and minerals they deserve. The past was uneven. The new future is fair. Everyone gets the same generous entitlement at the menu centers, but that doesn't mean everybody eats the same meals. You can choose from a dazzling array of mouth-watering options, or even grab the ingredients and do it yourself the old-fashioned way. No wonder more and more countries are lining up to join the territories and expand our team. Minimally packaged, lovingly prepared, and absolutely free. Isn't that how you've always wanted food to be? Universal Menu Centers. Because teams don't thrive on empty stomachs.
That's right. That's right. They don't. Crazy Neil, 25 years of success. I love Crazy Neil. Although he doesn't look so crazy anymore. He's kind of looking back to normal.
It's Crazy Neil with a 25 years of crazy success deal. Mrs. Neil loves money. What do you love?
I love money.
Here, buy yourself something nice. Buy yourself something twice as nice. Buy yourself something thrice as nice. Get yourself down and take some money from Crazy Neil. Pamper yourself and spend, spend, spend. Mrs. Neil, come on in. Tell them about our thrones.
Got big thrones.
Big thrones for big butts. Here, have some money. And the more you spend, the more you save. We've got bigger thrones, mansion thrones, thrones you can throw at stones, stones as big as thrones. What do we got?
Thrones.
We got tons of thrones. We got thrones to put in your hallway, to put in your stallway, to put in your doorway. What do we got?
Oh, doorways.
No, thrones.
Thrones.
Thrones. We've got all sorts of crazy stuff to bling your experience. You want it in gold? We've got it in gold. We've got gold-plated strawberries, gold-plated bikes, gold-plated cars, gold-plated helicopter, gold-plated jet plane. We've got gold-plated gold. We gold-plated, we melt it back down, we gold-plated again. Gold, gold, gold. Mrs. Neil, what can we give them?
Gold.
Yeah, she loves gold. She likes the feel of gold. She likes the taste of gold. So come on down and feel the gold. You might be taking a moment in the bedroom and having some intimate family time. We've got gold sheets. What else we got?
Oh, we got a chaise long.
She likes it long. I give it to her long. Yeah! Mrs. Neil, come and take this away and spend it.
I can manage that.
25 years in the biz and it hasn't been better. Come on down because the missus needs new knockers.
Crazy Neil loves gold. I love gold too.
Be a part of something that puts the exclusive into exclusive with this truly limited collection. The Joy of Privilege is the only weekly collectible that isn't afraid to discriminate. Simply send in your birth certificate, a lock of hair and a cassette tape of yourself speaking correctly, and you too could join the privileged few.
Well, things are going pretty well for us. Sales are through the roof. So we thought what better way to celebrate than to go back to where it all started. Unnecessary collections and companion magazines.
Join today and you could receive a private education, an unbearable sense of entitlement, and your own middle initials. And if you call now, you'll also get this overconfidence in your abilities and a bottle of red wine flavoured diazepam. The Joy of Privilege gives you everything you need for an unearned start in life. Use it to land a job, avoid prison, and get favourable health outcomes. Have your secretary's assistant call the housekeeper or have the maid send the boy. You really can't afford to wait, even though you really can afford to wait. The Joy of Privilege. Probably not for you. Pleasure Corps is no longer a corporation, but a large series of small legal entities which all live below the assets and wealth threshold.
Oh, this is the tape that
My name is Katie Brightman.
he wanted me to play and I didn't.
I'm an economist and commentator. You've probably seen me on the news talking about Advance and how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry and to beg for your forgiveness. My parents are not rich. My mother was a nurse and my father worked in a factory. I was the first member of my family to go to university. But I always envied my friends who had so much more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies. Policies born from absurd, redistributive fantasies. I have whored myself out to the media to defend the indefensible. I have betrayed my parents. I see that now. Mum, Dad, I'm sorry. Our only hope, the only hope, now lies with Disrupt.
Introducing the new luxurious La Deleur range, only from Eye of the Beholder. Eye of the Beholder. Deep glossy shine for a top coat that can't be chipped and can't be matched. Yes, we're still going. No more touch-ups or pit stops. Just intense colour that lasts and lasts.
She did.
Only La Deleur gives you high-impact colour with new shade lock technology that locks in colour for not 1, not 2, but 24 years. Nothing is eternal. The revolutionary formula that dries in moments. The clock is ticking. For color that works. Long
Yes,
after
Eye of the
you
Beholder
stop.
was the one I picked to get shares from.
The new ladder lowering.
I mean, how could you not? Look at this amazing, beautiful commercial.
Because life is worthless. Death.
It
is
locks in
inevitable.
color for 24 years. Who else is doing that? You know? At the end. Eye of the Beholder is a great company. It's made me rich, okay? I stand by my decision. They've got some really hot chicks on their commercials, too.
I'm Brad,
And I'm Janet, the Vice President of International Sales.
Regional Director of
And we're here to talk to you about the Remington's Fist Future Leaders Program. Remington's Fist is now so successful, it buys another company on average every 12 seconds.
Like this traditional butcher shop or this family-owned bakery. Remington's Fist is now more powerful and populated than some small countries. So there's never been a better time to join us.
The Future Leaders Program can help you reach your full potential.
And after just 8 years service, you're practically guaranteed a position at one of Remington's Fist's up-and-coming new sectors.
There's human effluence disengagement, stationary enumeration, the Treasury, or defense.
Or join our ever-growing litigation team.
Those injured children are going to cease and desist themselves.
The opportunities are really great. Like, I've actually been working here only 9 years, and I'm really close to being made head of the program.
We're doing so well, we can basically have our pick of applicants. So the standard is pretty high.
So, join the Remington's Fist Future Leaders today.
It really is one of the best graduate opportunities around. And I would know. I'm head of the program.
He didn't like that. Day 913, an important review. You arrive at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened. Though, if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside, waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled, and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston, good. This is Specialist Ables. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. Must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. So, Alex, you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp, and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Ables is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assume to do with what happened with Disrupt last night? What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot, wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. Bozeman retrieves a thick file from a drawer and lets it thud heavily onto his desk. The next 2 minutes of silence seem to pass agonizingly slowly as he methodically reads page after page. Eventually he stops, only to stare at you while cleaning his glasses, his face unreadable. According to this, you were instrumental as a tool for the terrorist organization Disrupt to undertake not only their various crimes, but a systematic spread of misinformation and violence. Do you have anything to say for yourself? What? I haven't been helping Disrupt. What are you talking about? You sit stunned silence, the hard glares of the CCO and your boss unwavering and oppressive. Only joking. Bozeman chuckles, though neither you nor Specialist Ables joins him. Turning to her, he continues. Alex is one of our best and brightest. A great asset to the team. He'd never be involved with such shenanigans. He gives you a wink. I think we're done here. You can carry on with your day, Alex. We'll call if we need anything else. With a smile and a wave, you're shown the door. Well, that could have gone worse. I was about to say, like, did the game screw up or something? Because I haven't been helping Disrupt. Day 9. Wowzers. It's like almost a year later. Day 1217, a banquet for some. It's always a difficult time of year, even though it's been over 2 years since the divorce. Your anniversary always hits hard, and the apartment still doesn't really feel like home yet. You wonder if that will ever change. Just as you're deciding what takeaway to order and what film to accompany it, you hear a knock at the door. It's rare for you to get visitors, so with no small degree of curiosity, you hesitantly open it. Surprise! You're shocked to see Charlie standing in the hallway with a bag of food in one hand and a VHS in the other. Charlie! Please, come on in. I brought dinner and a video to watch. Charlie puts the food in the kitchen and then heads over to the TV and VHS player. It's this new martial arts film, Sneaking Lion, Horrible Goose. It's supposed to be amazing. Sounds great. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm good. I just got officially accepted into the Community Cohesion Management Program, which is really cool. He turns away from the TV for a moment. It'll be a lot of work, but I'm really looking forward to it. That's amazing news. Congratulations. So proud of you. He turns back to the TV and then pauses for a moment. I still miss Susie all the time, though. And it's weird not having you at home. He finishes setting up the film and sits on the sofa next to you. I know, Charlie. I miss her too. Yeah. Charlie picks at his food for a minute before turning back to you. So, this movie, it's about this girl who's heir to a legacy of great martial arts families. As he gushes on about a plot you can't quite follow, you smile and nod along, just happy to be spending time with him. Thank God for family. Well, that was nice. And, wowzers. A year and a half later, a job down. You're just getting ready to go to bed and read your book for a little while before sleeping when the phone rings. Grudgingly, you answer it and are more than a little surprised to hear Sam on the other end. Sorry, I know it's late, but I didn't know who else to turn to. Is there any way this can wait until tomorrow? I was about to go to bed. I'm sorry, You hear a sob over the phone. Alex, I've been made redundant. And it's not just me. Teachers all over the country have been. I don't know what to do. There aren't any jobs. What am I supposed to do? You can hear the pain in Sam's voice. Sam, I'm so sorry. How can I help? I know I have no right to ask this, but after what happened to Chris and Harvia, I don't have anywhere else to turn. Is there any way you can loan me some money just until I can get back on my feet? How much do you need? Really? Just a few thousand should be fine, so I can keep my head above water. Did she say a few thousand? I really appreciate this, Alex, truly. What would everyone think if you said no? A few thousand? Sam, that's not a small amount of money. Okay, goodbye, Alex. Sorry to have bothered you. There's a click as the phone goes dead. Poor Sam. You feel for her, you really do. But what will be, will be. Divorce me, huh? Divorce me? I don't think so. Wow, there's actually a lot more game than I thought there was that we have left. So that's cool. I thought there was only going to be like 1 or 2 segments more to do. Day 1975, the sterility. 3 years since the uprising.
Evening, Alex. I'm afraid we're in for another show of government-administered broadcasting, so I wouldn't expect much. Still, at least it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, which should liven things up a bit. I guess with everything that's happening, Advance want to make a bit of a song and dance about the children we do have. Do your best, eh?
Is best. A rundown of the top-selling songs.
So now that the government has taken over, everything's all bland and boring. We've got no decorations. Everything looks very clean and...
It's time for Julia's Diary, where the ever-popular Prime Minister reads extracts from her diary in front of a warm fire. Then, at 10:30, it's the latest episode of our drama series, Betterment, which tells the inspirational story of Emily Dennisworth and the brave doctors and technicians struggling.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He, too much. Don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved in Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, Colin.
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
How did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory.
Atta girl.
Advanced briefing.
10 seconds, everybody.
Now
All of it.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
As we go over to Megan and the team.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you.
I wasn't expecting that.
With Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My record is this scarf. It's 124 metres long. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager this morning. Oh, I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my 3rd. Do keep those coming in. Come on, can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
Apparently, this is from Sherry Intendant. Here I am, just 6 months out of Betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I had access to on the inside. I'll never have to go back to my old life of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're all right.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment. Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's Team Lottery winners. Live from the Shakespeare Theatre, right here in the capital, we're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay. Surprising vote of approval
Ah,
there
crap.
from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Touchbadger.
Dude looks insane.
So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Alfie? Is he all right? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Could you turn it on?
The awe.
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that, yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Well, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a you know,
a woman.
Yes, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see.
Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven past, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, and don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well, I
There he goes, look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actors said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Crap, I didn't want to do that.
Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these white pants for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randy-Gannett. Medal, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Hayes. There was them two, Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us has ever seen, close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankworth prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have 3.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security!
Oh God, not again. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies in the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
Much better. And you are? Oh, no.
got to go.
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses sent into Bethel and hung well. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tanschmadger. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, oh.
You better break them what he knows.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s and we go to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, oh, never mind. Yeah, just the tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverley.
Oh, Alfie Tanschmadger.
You should be in a transition centre, you old Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the preteens were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put
Wrong
there,
one.
if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work with Junior, but... Oh, I see. no luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling.
The bleep button every time you do. Do you think we could try
I'll speak to you later.
Winston can go
Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have her.
spiraling out of control into some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Creative people from across the territories to submit their most stirring creations as entries in the United Territories.
I don't know why it's looking so bleak out there and everything looks so plain and boring. I mean, we've got our lovely government taking care of things, right? What is happening? Segment grade C. I mean, come on. I missed one cuss word.
No previous songwriting experience is required. All you need to do.
Why did I get a C? Wasn't that bad, was it?
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Let's bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
I don't know, she's probably sitting around that boy band, Hot Spot.
Heat Rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat Rash. Oh God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them, the songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
And what's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
I can't deconstruct it.
Wait, it's the same movie clip from before. I mean, it's not the same, but it's like a different version of it from the very beginning of the game.
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down. But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. It's thanks to shows like yours that Eleanor and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky. Very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand, and she's booked to do a one-woman Lear in the summer.
Wow, it sounds like you're both very busy. But is there any chance we'll get to see you together on screen again?
No, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but yes, we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow. Well, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoot, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you, Robin.
It's still
Let's
the-
hope not. I'm actually joined here by...
Billy
Wow.
Bob Jean Short, and surely you recognize my youngest.
Oh, hey. Meet Helena Canterbury Boatshoe at the red carpet. Rare achievement. Wow. What did we do to deserve this?
Sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C covers album drops next week.
Actually, we weren't expecting Lil C. Is she...
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul. Praise Craglaw!
Praise Craglaw. Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as our legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called...
Oh, what a unique name.
Hard to spell, though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this hat cost more than my second jet. Feel that? Feel that?
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Forbes magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely. All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Oh, well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So her best of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then her farewell tour the year after that, and that's her last chance to see her. So until the reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very proud of herself.
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health. Her poor health. And it's surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah. Well, we better be letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me, and do pass our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh!
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, how are you?
Yeah, you know, I'm good. I'm great. No thanks to you, silencing me, silencing the truth.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh, no.
But you can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice, I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors, but only the moon can judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
Can we hear a bit of it?
What now?
I know I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
Yeah, sure, of course. Give me the mic. Yo. The news tried to shut my mouth, but it won't be long until they go south. Cause my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me. Yeah, see, that's all I've got at the moment.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you. Now, ask me a polite question and I'll walk away nicely.
Okay, is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents
La, la,
are
la,
currently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
for
la,
massive
la, la, la,
financial
la, la,
hoarding.
la.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Wrecked.
Oh, Jay's us there, who really does seem to be going from strength to something. There are just so
Happy
many
Labor Day to
stars
you,
here
John.
tonight, Megan. It really is.
Hope
the
you had a
who's
nice
who.
long weekend.
Whatever, here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Oh, go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick!
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now, we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving literally any second now. No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is something else. Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs, it's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Who can blame them? It's a bloody marvellous hole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me, sir, can you tell us a bit of what it's like to be elected to such a prestigious office? And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there? Stoic, but blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there, and his PA.
A proclamation! Quickly, fetch a policy bag. Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified.
A policy bag.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there.
Took
I'm
off
still in
tomorrow
shock.
as well, John.
Back to you
Nice.
at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They
Meet the mayor
certainly
of
know how to
Bumley
make
at the red
memories.
carpet. Rare achievo. Nice.
And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Hawley in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen?
Cut her off too soon.
Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor? 5 years ago, Steve Saxon.
There's going to be a lot of
then a series of incredible performances
background
in
footage to
play
watch after this
productions
one.
From Hamlet's Jam to the curious rise of Algernon Ding Dong made him the most wanted man in drama. He's been voted sexiest man under 25 for 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NNN. Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience. The raw me, Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so special about you. The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere. Where is she?
Are you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No. Sorry. Don't remember you at all. Are you sure you were in that?
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
Looks are really important.
Well, if you say so, Steve. So it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling the Bard.
Yeah, so I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin Suckerpunch. We've been doing all the Shakespeares.
Crikey, all of them?
Yeah, so we shoot one a week. I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend and then we shoot them naked in his steam room. The lighting in there is really good.
Sorry, did you say naked?
Yes, well, he is. I'm in a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
I had a single out. It was called Look at Me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
That's what she said.
I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere. Just ask your newsagent.
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
Ooh, I like the wordy one.
It's starting soon. I'm going to miss the trailers and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, guys. What took you so long? There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing. You had that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
Thanks, Steve.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not have food, but they can still have Canada.
Good for you.
And now I'm in an experimental physical theatre piece about the existential angst of Wicker.
Amazing. So artsy.
We do it above a pub on Thursdays.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
She was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
I think it's starting soon and I really need a tinkle.
Oh my God, you need the loo now. We're going to completely miss the trailers. You were so selfish.
Sorry.
We've got to go.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking with us and enjoy the movie.
Thanks. Love the NNN.
I love you guys. Stop showing off. Sorry.
Oh my God, Megan, I can't believe that. Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley-Hamilton, and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm too starstruck, if I'm honest. I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder. Like
I'm kind of surprised I didn't have to censor cum.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder.
Or was I
It's just
supposed to and I
not the
missed
sound
it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better?
Look outside. Isn't it such a beautiful day?
Heat rash.
Ah, look, a plane.
I know he is. It was on his rider.
Isn't that nice?
Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's
Such a
always
wonderful
high.
world we live in.
Orange juice.
God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish you wouldn't. We seem to be a bit bunched up at then.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cool.
It's what now? Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
Across these territories, neighbours support neighbours, and
No.
friends reach out to friends.
Thank you.
Okay. Sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
No cool.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cool, Preeti.
It's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum, gross.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of SoCo.
Ah.
Fuck's sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
What?
No-co. Pretty. So no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What do you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were SoCo.
Yeah, I am so good.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is...
a preety, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you pretees.
Uneven.
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
SoCo, Stacey. SoCo.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is
yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently these newfangled boy bands change singers all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
I saw you standing by the man you sent with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart.
You wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag.
I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you.
We sat there shaking all the way through incisors.
We held each other as things fell apart.
We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories.
You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. today.
Wow. Well, fantastic. Thank you, Heat Rash. That was actually
Didn't
really
he tell me to keep it on like
Best of luck. Thank you for coming
who
in.
was trying to sing? And I don't know, I wasn't really building up my combo or whatever it is.
And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being
Probably going to get an
programmed
F on that
the
segment.
autocue now. Now I have no idea what she's going to say. So fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so... Anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Wow, thank you, Stacey, for that. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that all right?
Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough. She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Oh, I got a B on that segment. I'm kind of surprised. I thought I would have gotten like a freaking E. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. Midway point. Make some more tea. Go get the Roomba unstuck. I'm sure it's in the back of the couch like it always is. It always gets stuck back there. Grab a little snack. And yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit, guys. Thanks for being here. Stay tuned. All right, we got a lot of rush footage to watch. Some background footage. There was quite a bit in that whole segment. Overall B, not bad. All offensive words were censored. Interference free, exceedingly poor edit, just like always. Advance angered by content. Oh, it was Advance angered because... Wait, why was Advance angered? What did I do to anger them? I don't know. Whatevs. You have received your full wages, current wealth. Things are looking up. And everybody is just kind of in the middle here with us. Vance liked it, as did Disrupt. All right. Man, this is a lot. Holy crap, it was a huge freaking broadcast.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He, do you know what? Just don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved in bringing your daughter to work day, Colin.
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody. What, all of it?
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to... Happy now? Yeah, ecstatic.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Happy now? Yeah, ecstatic. You know what? This actually used to be called the National Nightly News. Now it's just...
Nobody cares.
Everything all right here? You okay, Stacey? Can I get you a glass of water? Good luck.
Kill me.
Oh, sorry, I forgot my murdering kit today.
Pity.
Do you want me to leave?
No, Stacey, I just want you to try.
Coming back from the titles, quiet in the studio.
First up tonight on the NNN.
Team leader, this is by far.
You. Sarah, can you shut up, please?
To that right now.
Good evening, everybody.
Oh, it's nice to get an opinion.
I want to hear her. Can you shut up, please?
Stacey, if we could just
No,
reduce the word
We've got to shut up so that Stacey can...
Including you, Mum.
Are they going to say anything, or are they just going to watch this?
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh, don't drink that. Okay, here we go.
I guess most of the time they just sit there and watch, huh? Thought they'd be saying more stuff.
Oh, you don't approve?
It's fucking disgusting. I hope she gets sent to betterment.
Well, people don't have a right to protest.
I wouldn't expect you to understand.
Well, try me. Yeah, maybe I'm not such an old fuddy-duddy like you think I am.
Fuddy-duddy. Fucking says it all.
Well, what would you call me then? Oh, actually, don't answer that. Let's just see how this plays out.
Wait, did you see that? He completely whiffed. so from this camera angle, it kind of looks like he hit her in the back, but in this camera angle, you could tell he like wasn't even remotely close to hitting her.
See your type.
Don't even. Or you can drop me back to the home right fucking now.
Don't worry, I'll have the car running by the end of the show.
Doesn't surprise me. It's not my first rodeo. You lot never stick around long.
I wonder why.
So they started off really tense, huh? And by the end of the show, it seemed like she wanted to hang out with her. Maybe, possibly go over some options.
Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards
Just stand you.
ceremony.
Prime Minister. We're very alike. If only Peter Clement had some more of my qualities and less of his own, eh?
I am nothing like you, Edwin. You clearly haven't understood a thing.
Prime Minister?
You shouldn't be interning at Betterment. You should be being enrolled. Peter Clement was my best friend, and I wouldn't have changed one thing about him. Now piss off to your mother.
Damn.
Mother?
Oh, 2 sugars, please, love.
He's still on the 2 sugars thing.
Of the good old days.
And we're out. You know, somewhere else in this building, in a tiny room, all by themselves, is a person called Alex Winston. Now,
hey.
I would really appreciate it if you could get through one sentence tonight without making them reach for the bleep button every time you do. Do you think we could try that?
Alex and Winston can go fuck themselves.
Is it just me, or did that segment remind you of the good old days?
Well, like everything's spiraling out.
It annoys the absolute shit out of me about how they them fucking everybody in this game.
Having him back in the chair.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere?
So dumb.
Laughing. I think he is.
Jeremy, are you watching?
Using ambiguous names, you know, so you don't actually know if it's a guy or a girl or... It's like... So stupid. Pretty much my only gripe. Well, that and all of the grammatical errors. It's like my only gripe about the game.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
All this bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
I don't know, she's probably sniffing around that boy band hotspot.
Heat rash. Hotspot one.
Way better. I saw the first version of this on Pirate. We had it back at the home.
Yeah.
It was way better. They fucking ruined it.
Okay, well, I don't know, try and find something nice to say about this one.
That's what I'm saying.
So you want me to lie?
Why'd they redo it?
No, I just want you to find a palatable truth. There's a difference.
Robin first on OB with Wonder Cunt. Stand by, everybody.
Wait, what?
Coming back now. Throwing to Robin first on OB with Wonder Cunt. Stand by, everybody.
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
I absolutely hate these things, Alan. They're all just so full of
bullshit, darling. They love you.
Mr. Blunderclatch, can I just grab you for a quick word with the NNN?
Hello, my darling. So good to see you.
Let's move this along, though. Yeah, I've got real people to talk to.
Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but... Yeah, Tennis says he's snorting her in the toilets before the night's over.
Lil C, Patrick Bannon from the NNN.
Patrick!
Danielle.
Can you get me out of here?
That depends. Can you get me one in blue?
Oh, Jesus, have you got anything to say to the NNN?
Yeah. I've got a few things to say actually.
He's all mad because I censored his song.
Whatever, here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that, actually. Julian was the captain of the chess club at St. Barry's. Always hated him for that.
You okay?
It's just fucking stupid. How am I supposed to talk about something I haven't even seen?
Oh, come on, you know what they'll say. It's just the usual shit, isn't it? Amazing night, groundbreaking film, wonderful to be here. Oh, you like my outfit? Oh, thank you so much. It was designed by Free Fruit Pumpkin Nuts from Territory 2. Sorry, Right. But once, pumpkin nuts is not a swear word, thank you.
I want a pair of heels by Frou Frou Pumpkin Nuts.
Oh, no, so you think you do. But actually, it's his cousin that designs shoes better.
And what's his name? Eli Watercup?
No. Her name is Phoebe Randy.
Coming back now, quiet in the studio.
They're starting to bond.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
That is when the cameras are not rolling. You know it, we could get sued for libel. Another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there? That really was not appropriate, and you know it. We could get sued for libel. You could get sued for libel.
Yeah, it was funny.
It was
though.
not funny. It was crass and it was cruel, and it makes you look just so.
Oh, don't be a bloody hypocrite, Randy cunt.
That is when the cameras are not rolling. There is a difference between who we are, this side of the camera, and then who we show the rest of the world.
So you're fake? That's what you're saying?
Everybody's a little bit fake,
I'm
Stacey.
fucking not.
Stacey, come back. Stacey, come. Fuck's sake, come back here.
I should have gone. I know I should have gone. I don't want to miss him. But it's fine. I'll Phil. Just tell her I can Phil. God, I'm bursting. It's absolutely buzzing. There. Stoic. But blistering
Stoic.
honesty.
That was a funny segment.
Yo. God, do you think they left any of those policy bags?
Guess she had to go number 2.
Now, do not get up from this seat again until the adverts. I'll send someone to find your temporarily adopted monster spawn. You do your job.
I really thought we were getting somewhere.
You were. Teenagers just use their parents as punching bags. Didn't you?
God, I don't know. My parents were always at work. I definitely punched David a few times, though.
You're doing better than me. She literally hasn't said a full word to me since she arrived. 10 seconds, everybody. I bet you're an annoyingly perfect teenager.
Yeah, I think maybe I was.
Going in 5, 4.
Wait, who's
3.
Patrick been talking to? Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there. You seen anything unusual there? Jenny? Has anyone seen Jenny?
Dressing room.
Dressing rooms. Right.
You got up again. Well, that was weird. There was breathing on the mic after she walked off. But I guess there's really nothing. I guess that's the end of it.
Is it him?
No, I can't see. Take a peek.
It is him. Steve Saxon. Wait, who are we supposed to be interviewing next?
Peter Jensen.
Who?
Peter Jensen, writer-director?
No, forget about that. This is much better. We'll do a fake one with Jensen later, he won't even know. Okay, get ready. 5 seconds. We'll ambush him. Thanks, Megan. Well, will you set... Harriet Winstanley-Hamilton and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm too starstruck, if I'm honest. I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan. Steve Saxon, Aaron? Steve Bloomin' Bloody Saxon? I'll need a copy of that interview for my showreel. And after the movie, remind me that I need to buy some dental floss.
Dental floss? Why dental floss? I'm confused on that one. Maybe I don't want to know.
Thank you.
Are we going to be okay?
I don't know. Are you?
Okay.
10 seconds.
I'm sorry for how...
Fuck off, are you?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Thanks.
I was chatting and chewing all the way through. Them of these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Well, yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better? All right, you are. We've got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
I don't think there's anything in the background on this, but I have to look. I feel like the music videos in this game started out really good and then they just kind of progressively got worse.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at this end.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cool.
It's what now?
It's...
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her... this is Stacey.
Well, hello.
So, here they are. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually... Wolf. Let's keep making better.
And we're out.
Yeah, she just tells her about eating, right?
So I guess talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, that was it. Okay. All right. That was a lot. Time for the adverts. So there was only the three that I played, right? I guess there was only 3.
The dreary days are over. The uneven past is far behind us. The territories are expanding, with countries queuing to add their voices to the warm symphony of the new future. It's an exciting time, but there's one thing missing, and that's where you come in. Advance are calling on talented, creative people from across the territories to submit their most stirring creations as entries in the United Territories Anthem Slam. We're looking for a new song for the new future. Something that speaks from and to your hearts. An original composition of cooperation and cohesiveness. A song of solidarity for a steadfast society. No previous songwriting experience is required. All you need to do is record or notate your anthem and, if possible, arrange it for a modern 39-piece chamber orchestra or 44-voice choir. The entries will be judged by acclaimed composer Jonathan Riggs, responsible for the soundtracks to Bullet Man.
Oh, Bullet Man.
The Automated.
Oh, the Automated.
And, of course, Space Opera, parts 1, 2, and 5. So why not put on your composing trousers, sharpen your music stick, and have a go? You can grab the friendly 31-page entry form at your nearest team offices. Advance, because a mighty movement requires a mighty melody.
I bet they're going to be getting a lot of entries on that.
Although the fighting has long passed, the dark clouds of war still loom over our united lands. And we all know who forced our hand. The tyrants of the world would spread their oppression to our team. Their war has denied us the right to our children, even as they still refuse to feed their own. But they have underestimated us, for though they may have scarred our bodies, they will never damage our will or break our mutual bonds. Birth rates may be challenging, but happiness is everywhere. Satisfaction radiates from every metric. We are producing more and faster than ever before. We have more time to focus on our inner lives, for leisure, for art. We have less stress, and we are healthier than ever. Our new future is secure. We are strong together, as a community, a team, safe from the divisive despots beyond our borders for whom cohesiveness is an alien concept. Every day, across these territories, neighbours support neighbours, and friends reach out to friends, strengthening and protecting each other through cooperation, through unity, as one. Advance, always together.
Who doesn't like some good old-fashioned state-created propaganda, you know? And this was a music video, right?
Songs of the New Future. Stefano Arrivederci.
It's like now that's what I call music, but advanced style.
Lil D.
What are you hiding inside your heart? Ooh, mask. What are the secrets of your recent past? How well do you know your neighbor? How well do you know the people down the
Hippity Bob.
So much better. So much better. You gotta go to better meds. So much better. So much better.
Gloria Warbletongue.
Gloria Warbleton. The names that they come up with in this game and also like the fake places are just hilarious. They really poke fun at like English names and English locations. What the
Songs of the New Future. In record shops across the territories from Friday.
I don't know about you guys, but I want that album. All right, let us continue. Day 2079 and uppance come. You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it, though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Ah, Alex. Thank you for waiting. It's been almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened in that time. From the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson to the disrupt attack on this very building. He pauses to look at you. You meet his gaze. And the work you've done in that time has been exceptional. Not to mention your dedication and enthusiasm around the office. So I'm delighted to inform you that you've been approved for a promotion. As of today, you will now be a senior broadcast engineer. Bozeman is beaming at you now. Thank you. Of course, in addition to the pay raise, the role comes with additional responsibilities, and you'll have to work longer hours going forward. But you'll now be the primary engineer for weeknights, and in time, we may even put you in charge of engineering more shows for Channel 1. You have a bright future ahead of you, Alex. Congratulations. He proffers a hand to shake, and you take it. Now, get back to work. Said with a smile, you're pretty sure he's joking. But it is Bozeman after all, so you thank him again and head back to your studio. You might be able to start working on other shows. What could the future hold? Oh, is this the end? What up, Savage? How are you doing, dude? 2303, a foregone conclusion. It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off and might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always used to get excited when she saw the snow. When she was younger, she'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. There won't be any more family days like that now. Now, though. Something about the dark nights always makes you feel melancholy at this time of year. Sat alone in your apartment, you can't help but wonder if things might have been different. Is there a world where you're all still a happy family? Or was it inevitable that you'd end up here? Were you always going to end up alone? Or did you push them all away? With these thoughts whirling around your head, you decide to get an early night. Things always seem better after a good night's sleep.
Day 2340, a time for reflection.
It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then, normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or when you just want some peace and quiet. A lot of days burn. We've been a TV producer for a long time now, and a damn good one. Today is no different. In the past, you'd have come here with Sam. It always seemed to make things easier when she was by your side. No longer. The caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. He didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time, but as he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. But now he's all grown up. He's actually starting to teach you, which is strange, but in the nicest way. You're proud of the man he's now become. Susie. Poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back, even just to argue with you. She just wanted to explore the world. So curious, so full of life. Until Liberation Night. Everything changed then. So many lives destroyed. Since you and Sam's divorce, you've not really spoken much. Not that it's a great loss. You always seem to be butting heads about something or other, and you're certainly not sorry to see the back of Chris. But that's family. You gotta take the good with the bad. She may be in an albeit expensive care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother is around, even if she barely recognizes you anymore. Her presence is always reassuring. You could do with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives, and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown at you next. What is life, if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones would take us one way and which would bring us here. Day 2602. Oh, we're not done yet? The finale. Oh. 7 years since the election. I guess this is it.
Another piece of government claptrap. Honestly, Alex, sometimes I can't believe how far we've fallen. Or more accurately, how low this government has brought us. Still, best to get on with it, I suppose. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. No doubt you've noticed. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them whenever they'd be appropriate.
Oh, nice. We can use the sound effects whenever we want. Now this is going to be a sweet edit.
Apparently, it's mainly jigsaws and arson.
At midnight, it's the full territorial weather fertility.
What have you got me?
report, and that's followed
Nothing,
at 12:20
Colin.
by the Glenfillan
No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
I'm sorry,
their first
no.
professional performance of the new
Okay.
territorial
No worries.
anthem to bring tonight's programming.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome
Spice
to the
it up
Nightly
with some
Show.
audience responses, Alex.
Tonight. I'm Megan and I'm joined as always by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Live from the Channel 1 buildings in the heart of the capital.
He's really wanting me to go overboard with the sound effects, huh? When did NNN turn into the friggin' View? What have I done? My playthrough decisions have made the View.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Oh. Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Well, those are our Nightly Show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
We'll check in on them.
What?
Some very similar animals at the same time.
He doesn't
Tomorrow-
like my sound effects?
I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
Love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's a shame about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants, you've been awarded 9 Ballon d'Or across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we've got to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
So, your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, Teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah.
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar. Butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
Okay, egg.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit the bed. Yeah. What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
Oh, so, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right.
Oh,
lovely.
Okay.
Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Lovely. Okay.
Right. Brush a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Okay. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my God. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after the fucking shit-picking contest, you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You, come here, you. You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off.
She's trying to be Gordon Ramsay, huh?
Fuck off.
Yes, okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
What?
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped address.
At first, I'm not using them enough. Now I'm using them too much, huh? You guys never happy.
To the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In 3rd place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this still life and the future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face, or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up, we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed. He says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith, maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please. It's... Oh, he was at... You're 8 years old and you are from Smugly. We absolutely love your picture here. People's Parade. You've got folks walking together, just really celebrating the diversity of our society.
You've got people with all different flags, people celebrating their religion and their bodies, and there's even a game of sports board happening over here. That or some overzealous littering, it's hard to tell.
I love these robots having a little bit of a dance, getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Right, from what I can tell, she's getting a bit worse for wear there, Alex. I expect things will be deteriorating even more in this next segment.
Oh, goody.
Be careful. I'm going to drop off for a moment. I've been handed some footage that needs my urgent attention.
That's not far from here. I'm on the bus.
Not tonight. I'll get cars arranged for you both. Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through this loading bay.
War, sterility, rebellion, and the loss.
The guy told me you didn't use the sound effects enough, so I start using the sound effects more. He's like, it was a bit too much on that time. Come on, man. I think I'm making just pure art over here, okay?
Every citizen lifted out of poverty.
My broadcast should be in a museum, in the Smithsonian. Just chef's kiss.
Safety, purpose, and friendship through go-getters.
We thank you for every mind and heart bettered instead of punished. We thank you
For our safer streets.
our great cohesion.
I can see that you all agree as well.
Where's Glenn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guest at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma.
On us in the uneven past.
Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security and they're already on their way.
Thanks, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the Nightly Show. I'm sorry, we were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie.
Oh, I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Oh, well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Okay. Whew.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious. But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer and thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Salisbury.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury.
Oh, welcome, Julia. Darling. It's so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
This guy's never freaking happy.
That's right, it's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're gonna spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib.
Fact or fib?
Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It's one fucking time. One time. Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolutely... No, I can't. Okay, so don't judge me, okay? What I do is... oh God, I'm going to lose my job over this.
Oh, we're all friends here, come on.
Oh, okay. So I only have one bra, okay? And so one day a week I wash it. And on that day...
He has one bra and washes it once a week.
No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I mean, I'm not blushing. Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel.
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
It was fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
Well, it is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan, who is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
What's he so mad about? I'm confused.
Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
It's my go time. You go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. Love this game so much. Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fact or fish. Okay. If you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go. Yeah. Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Cop out. How is it?
Fucking
we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Oh my god.
Okay, so, oh, Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game.
Oh, bless him. Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it? Cheese! It's not cheese!
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, she's doing it. She's fucking doing it.
I have to say, unexpected. Wow. Gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was, wasn't it? But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
That's right, you join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drink.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised
It's a bit
if you
tough.
are a child. There we go. Fabulous. Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think you... I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie? I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. That just me that does that.
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. We're going to pop it in the middle, bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
Knocking everything over.
Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. We're just going to cut along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
oh, there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher calibre of guests.
Nearly. It's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And, well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there. Yeah, there we go.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatran.
Nice.
Yes, put that one. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there, or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by. Sorry, that's not supposed to be.
I can't.
Well, we're out of time, I'm afraid, Megan, and it's time for a break.
This has to be
When we
seen.
come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
Alex, listen to me. I've seen what's on this footage twice. It needs to be broadcast. Nothing else matters. I'll try and get it queued up for you. Be ready.
Is now available for all.
What is he talking about?
Years in the uneven past are lovingly narrated by national treasure Lawrence Blunderclatch.
I agonized every morning about what to wear for school. Not all schools had uniforms back then, so I wondered what would best show off my emerging womanly curves. After much pacing, and I confess, a few tears, I settled on the zip-back, boxy pleated skater skirt in dark blue with white sweetheart blouse and the necklace Harry had given me when we'd met in the woods.
How did I get a C on that? I thought I did pretty friggin' good.
Account of my childhood, because in the new future, there's no need for secrets.
There was just so much injustice in the world, I realized, as Portia Hamilton Mann lured my best friend into the convertible her daddy had bought her for Easter. How had I failed to predict the perils of being the poorest postgrad at Poshborough?
Over the course of 3 compact discs or just 22 cassette tapes, you can experience a childhood under the old regime and, like me, understand why we can never go back.
Oh, the horror. 15 minutes
She does
before
look
the most
awfully
important
comfy.
stage of my career, and I had stained my
too
high
fucking comfy.
Signals up, let's get set.
I'm just saying it's my fucking parking space.
Yeah, well, I didn't see your name on it. Oh, grow up. Was the extra stuff from your car just too much?
Bollocks. You've got the nicer dressing room.
You always get the pastries first, but you don't see me bitching about it.
Absolute rubbish. I think we both know why you want the closest space.
That's 10 seconds.
What is he saying? Does that even mean? Just listen, it's a punishment.
You're going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to The Nightly Show. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Julia Salisbury.
Later on, we're going to be unveiling an incredibly important piece of music. But first, it's time to get comfy here on the couch of chat.
Every night we sit down with our guests and put your questions to them. Tonight, our guest is Julia Salisbury. Oh, that's me.
That was my line.
So, if you want to join us here on the big couch for big chat, then all you have to do is call the usual number and you could be here with us in audio form.
So, guys, I was on my way to work today, driving along, and a huge song came on the radio. Let me be your toaster.
Oh, popped up just to say I love you.
Exactly. So I'm singing along, having the time of my life. The song ends and the DJ goes, gosh, a real golden oldie there. And at that moment, I just wanted to burst into flames.
Oh, but your ancient bones were just too dry.
No, guys, this is serious. Honestly, I think I'm too old for the music charts.
So tonight, we're talking about what are you too old for? First on the line, we have Simon Dempsey from Dallington.
Hi, Julia. Simon here.
Hi, Simon.
What are you getting too old for, Simon?
Bullshit.
Sorry?
Bullshit. Bullshitting.
Oh, that is what you said. Okay, well, you couldn't be more obvious. Thanks, Simon.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, he's right though, isn't he? I find this all the time. It's getting harder and harder to play these games. I just want to shout, "Shut up!" to the cabinet ministers constantly.
Oh, well, I think we can all relate to that.
Does anyone else find themselves on dates wishing you could skip all the small talk and just get to the point?
Oh, don't call it that on my show.
No, you know what I mean.
Well, next up we have Paula from Stopford. What are you just too old for?
Oh, yes, I should think you probably are.
Yeah, far too old.
Well, I'm not quite there yet, but sometimes I'm up 14 times a night. Well, that's something to look forward to.
Thanks for your call, Paula.
I think I'd stop drinking liquids after midday.
Next, we should have Desmond on the line. Desmond, are you there?
Hi. Yeah, I want to know when we'll get our elections back.
Oh, sorry. Can we just cut him off? Next caller on the line.
It's perfectly fine. It's a perfectly legitimate question. Am I right in saying, Desmond, that you disagree with some of our policies?
Absolutely right. Yes.
Completely understandable, but are we not safer? Crime is down and we're healthier than ever.
That might be true.
Well, it is true. We're better educated, less likely to be in poverty, happier.
Yes, true. But we should be able to choose our own governments.
I agree with you completely. But the system can't be trusted. We still see that around the world, the elites living in the pockets of corporations, pushing their ideologies of division, hatred and greed. And we see the uninformed millions return them to power against their best interests again and again, seduced by the lie that they can be a winner of a game that they'll always lose.
Right. Well, thank you.
Perhaps there will be a time where you no longer need us, but sadly, it's not now.
Thank you, Desmond. Wow. Tomorrow on the show, we're thrilled to announce we'll have another new pet. We'll be asking you to send in your ideas for names, so get your thinking caps on. But before we go tonight, it's time for an important announcement. Julia?
Thanks, Megan. Well, as you can't have failed to notice, last year we asked you to send in your entries for the National Anthem Writing Competition. Well, our judge...
That's acclaimed film score composer Jonathan Williamson, of course.
Yes, Jonathan has been beavering away for the last 6 months.
Jonathan Williamson? John Williams?
And I am pleased to announce that tonight we have a winner!
Yes, entries have flooded in from across the territories. And the standard this year has been incredibly high.
Some of you went for slightly off-centre ideas. So before we announce the winner, we thought you'd like to hear a few that didn't quite make the top spot, but which stood out in the judges' opinions nonetheless.
Exactly like this entry from 6-year-old Jenny Daisy Chain.
Julia is the best. You don't care what she is, but I care what she is. Julia is best. Julia is the best.
Bless her.
So cute. Is that it? I mean, I could have done better, frankly. It was too short, isn't it? Clearly. So.
Well, maybe you should have entered, eh, Patrick?
But you did, didn't you, Patrick? More than once.
48 times, actually.
Crikey, you put in 48 entries.
Well, I didn't win, did I? I didn't even get shortlisted for these extracts. So.
Well, there were a surprisingly large amount of entries, so try not to take it too personally.
Oh, I'm not taking it personally. I'm absolutely fine with it.
Next up is this runner-up from Mariah Ozing, who lives right here in the capital.
Yikes. What a powerful voice.
That's a little bit indulgent, isn't it, really? Someone needs to lend her a consonant.
Yes, Jonathan enjoyed the performance, but felt it might not work in a choral context.
And it wasn't just soloists who entered. Some of you banded together.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. Including this entry from the Arsminster Old Town Brass Band, which they called Harps for the People in B-flat minor.
Jonathan thought it was catchy but lacking in meaning.
That beat all of my ones. I mean, it didn't even have any words, really, did it? So...
And finally, a special mention to a band called Throbbing Death Stick of Satan for this impassioned entry.
Watch them fucking.
Yes, Jonathan was impressed with the passion and musical need to be of the piece.
Sorry, is this some sort of joke?
So don't keep us in suspense any longer. Let's find out who won.
Well, after 6 arduous months of shortlisting, Jonathan surprised us all by picking his own entry.
Oh, of course he did.
Which is entitled simply Anthem.
And joining us to sing it tonight is acclaimed classical singer Helen Judge.
Helen Judge.
Hi, hello, welcome to the Nightly Show. It's an enormous pleasure to be here, Robin. And you are a walking, talking example of how life begins at 30, I believe. It would appear so. Because not only are you one of the most respected choristers in the territories...
Gosh, that's incredibly kind.
But you are also author of Leaving Gregory, the autobiographical, best-selling piece detailing how you left your horrible husband to pursue your dreams. I've read it, and I've got to say it's inspiring stuff. So good.
Gosh, thank you again. Yes, I just want all women to know it's never too late to wash those stubborn stains away and begin a fresh, new life.
And speaking of stubborn stains, do you ever see Gregory?
Oh, yes. Greg, come here. You see, once the book came out, he became pretty much unemployable. He begged for me back. I refused, of course. I didn't want him lazing about all day, so I took him as my assistant. To be honest, he's about as useful as a cardboard asshole. Oh, there you are. Where's the book? Oh, for God's sake. Do you think I called you out here for your charm? Go and get the book, Greg. This is why I don't pay you! Do you see what I mean?
Cripes, yes.
So I just wanted to give a special mention to the Capitol Symphony Orchestra, who perform on the backing track that we'll be using tonight, and to the Grizzleford Male Voice Choir, who provide the gorgeous harmonies you can hear in the chorus. And finally, I just want to thank Jonathan Williamson for writing such an inspiring melody, and for flying me out to his villa for the weekend so we could really explore the piece together. He even let Greg set up a tent in the ground, didn't he, Greg? But it's too late. Moment's gone.
Well, we have been practicing all day, so I think we might join in on the chorus if that's okay.
I'd be delighted.
I queued it up on screen 3. This footage. I'm not going to lie. If you play it, there will be no undoing that decision. Advanced won't like it. Trouble will be a holiday destination in comparison to what we'll be in. But I think it's the right thing to do.
We'll be singing it at the end
Make your
of
choice,
every
Alex.
broadcast. Helen Judge, everybody!
We stand free of inequality, the good from all.
Alex, I trust you had your reasons. But that footage, if I didn't like you so much, you would be out that door in a heartbeat. But what's done is done, and now we have to live with your decision. I hope we can.
Forward unafraid, and thus I take your hand. As one we stand. Dignity, unity, togetherness in this land. Times undone, we stayed out of the sun. The wealth of
that filled our overflowing plate. In the dark we'd wait, and then a crash, a storm, a brand new golden dawn. Win again, begin again, this fine never-ending dawn. Dream, oh dream, the wonders you have seen, the place you are and whose you've been. This simple plan, the equality of man. Each gives all they can. So save your words of doom, leave your terror and your gloom. Educate, liberate, emerge from broken womb. We stand free of inequality. The good from all spread evenly. No lords, no slaves, we are tolerant and brave. Forward, unafraid, and thus I take your hand. As one we stand. Dignity, unity, togetherness in this land.
Well, that's all we have time for tonight on The Nightly Show.
But before we go, one final thought. May I? The question I get asked the most often is, what gets me out of bed in the mornings? What keeps me motivated to do the best job I can? And the answer is always the same. It's you, the people, my people. On election night 6 years ago, my dearest friend, the late Peter Clement, told you all it ends today. And he was right. It was an end to struggle, an end to helplessness, an end to a life abandoned by the institutions set up to help you. In the uneven past, you were alone on a mountainside, but now the team has its arms wrapped around you. Like a mother, the team will hold you to its chest against the storms of life. Like a father, the team will keep a fire burning through the bitter nights. The team loves you, and the team knows what's best for you. And unlike a parent, the team will never abandon you. And you will be safe in our warm embrace until the end of time. My name is Julia Salisbury, and you're safe with me. Good night.
And we're out.
Great show, everyone. See you on Monday. Helen, we must...
What?
Oh, of course. Have a little do at the mansion, just a couple 100 moves and shakers.
What freaking tape? Didn't I already play both of these commercials already?
So what happens now? Or do we still have jobs?
I did.
Jenny, did you know about this?
There was only 2 tapes.
How could she be an anchor? She's never even been a reporter.
All right. Whatever.
Maybe they'll make you culture correspondent.
Sanctions,
Too soon. Let's go for a drink.
rebellion, and the loss of those we love.
Chin up. Tomorrow's another day.
You know, I backed her all the way.
Should
I know you do.
You
And what about Bozeman? He's supposed to be my friend.
I know he is.
They're going to demote me.
For every
Seems that way.
citizen lifted out of poverty.
They want to get rid of me, Jenny.
Thank you.
And yet,
for every person in pain who achieved a peaceful
That's it. We did it.
Back when I was at school, there was a rule about a uniform. So all the drones would look like clones that they could misinform with their ambivalent equivalent of chloroform. So we would underperform.
Lawrence Blunder, catch remains beloved in the nation. Jay Zus is taking some time away from the spotlight on the musical journey of self-discovery at his parents' house. Lil C's career has moved from strength to strength. She has recently released a line of scented candles and a sex tape. Oh. Sophia Remington has remained in her underwater HQ for years. Her top science guys are working out how to give her gills. David Wong, mad with grief and guilt, was recently seen running naked into the sea screaming Svorborgen Horgensbord. This is going way too fast. Johnny and Tiffany's baby was named Goalie Clitoris Ham Sleeves. They grew up to become an estate agent. Hey, sir. Just in time, bud. What a game. GG indeed.
Keep them distracted from the facts with sport and seasonal clothes and reality shows. Don't you wish it was fair? Don't you despair about the state we're in? The world is ending while you're trending and vacationing. Why aren't you fighting every night about the state of things and what the future brings?
Hey, thanks for making it, sir. How could I not use your pick as my PFP? Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, my new profile pic was made by Cert here. Pretty talented artist. Despite her death, Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe continues to work. She recently won a Best Actor award for her role as a mafia boss's paperweight. Oh, wow. What a banger. COVID officer, Sarah Lynham. Dumb. Pleasure Corp's upward trajectory seems unstoppable. There has only been one luxury cruise disaster. I can't even read fast enough to read these. This is ridiculous. Crazy Neil lives in the capital with his 9th and 10th wives. He now sells mostly indulgences. Oh, okay.
So I guess in the end you want your friends to view you gently. You want your dreams to not be meaningless and empty. You want to feel you lived a real life of plenty. By you I meant me.
Anybody got a lighter?
There's no time to find out what you believe. When you're so poor that you can't breathe. Keep the people as feeble as the sheep in the yard. Then it isn't so hard to play the fascism card. Keep them away from the facts. Just keep them dumb and relaxed, delirious and confused, and keep a grip on the news. People as feeble as the sheep in the yard. Then it isn't so hard to play the fascism card. Keep them away from the facts. Just keep them dumb and relaxed, delirious and confused, and keep a grip on the news.
The picturesque town of St. Bumley on the Taint continues to thrive. The whole was recently named an area of outstanding natural beauty. I think that's what it said. My God, give me some time to read them. Oh, what's this?
Good evening, and welcome to the Julius Salisbury Hour with me, Julius Salisbury. First, as always, let me remind you that it is our duty to build the biggest team that we can. The bigger the family, the bigger the team. I know many of us are concerned by the shrinking population of the territories, and I won't lie to you, the worst is yet to come. A crisis unlike any we've faced is almost upon us, unless we all come together as a community to rebuild. That's why today I am announcing the Advance Baby Bonus. The team will actually pay you to have children. That's right. For every child born to your family, we will give you
There's
cold,
countries in Europe
hard
that do that.
Cash. Loads of it. So please.
Is it Austria?
Try again. For all of us. But now,
I think it's Austria.
Culture Corner with Megan Wolf.
The government pays people to have children because of their population shrinking problem. It's actually a really good idea. More countries should probably be doing it. Epilogue room. You have unlocked and reached inevitable advancement. You have found one of 14 epilogues. So basically there's 14 different endings, I guess. That's pretty crazy. Wow. Ours is called Inevitable Advancement. All right, guys, let's get the other 13. Start it over. We got A Better Jeremy. A New Leaf. Chaos Reigns. Under New Management. A Renewed Mandate. An Accord. The Middle Ground. Wacky Fun. Julia's Judgment. A Brighter Future. All Fall Down. Jeremy's Injustice. And Changing of the Guard. Wow. Yeah. Pretty cool.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
You have unlocked additional content on this profile. The Time Loop. You can access additional content from the play menu. Well, I wasn't expecting us to be going this long before finishing the campaign. I want to say, what's the challenge room? Note, your audience may switch off sooner during challenges. Rewards. What the? What is this? Bozeman has taken away the cable to the satellite to save money, and because he thought it might be a snake. Now we've got interference all over the shop, and it's coming faster than ever. Oh, geez. My rating for this game? I don't know. At least an 8 for sure. Maybe a 9? Maybe 8.5? I don't know, it's tough. It's tough because it was a really fun, really innovative, really unique game. I'm gonna say 9. I'm gonna say 9. Based on the, I don't know, just the uniqueness of it, the execution of it is really well done. Yeah, I think it's a 9. I'm really glad I finally played it. Because I've been wanting to play it for a year. I've been wanting to play it since it was in early access. Glad I finally did. I'm glad that it came in second place in the voting. So I was able to play it. Well, I don't really want to start... I don't really want to start a DLC. Because I don't want to have to stop. The DLCs, from my understanding, aren't super long. Or at least the first couple aren't.
Are you saying that advanced...
The only DLC that's on How Long to Beat is Live and Spooky. Which so these Live and Spooky, Bits of Your Life, and the Time Loop are the DLCs, the paid DLCs. I guess the telethon was like a free one that came out or something. I don't know. But so I have no idea how long the telethon is. So we'll probably play that one first. But Live and Spooky on howlongtobeat.com says main plus extra is 2 hours. So it'll probably take me 3. Or 2.5 or something. So I don't really want to I don't want to start it tonight. Because if the telethon's like 2 hours as well, I don't really want to start it tonight. Like I said, I was honestly thinking that we would get done with the main campaign before now. I thought it was only going to take me another couple hours or so, but it was good. It's a really long game. I mean, not really long in the grand scheme of video games, but definitely longer than I thought it was going to be. So I think we'll start the DLCs tomorrow, but I will check out some of this challenge stuff just to see what's going on here. So what you can actually do? Well, maybe you have to beat them all first to do. Let's just check out what this is. Little bonus coverage. Also, friendly reminder, if you have not voted in the new game poll in the Discord, be sure to do that if you would like.
Alex, we both know we don't need that slippery serpent stealing all that precious power. Yes, there's more interference, but that's what we pay you for. Don't let me or the budget down.
Apparently, he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's at liability in the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody.
Own a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Shall I start?
Go for it, Pet.
Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put.
Why is it buzzing
Let's
at
be
me?
honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party's what you have when things are going well.
Jeez.
When the country is suffering,
This is pretty
you don't
crazy.
need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future.
Oh my gosh.
So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
What the?
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's hard, man. That's like way harder than the normal game. I will check the game list after this stream. What game list, sir? You talking about for the rating? All right, told you I'm gonna give it a 9. You don't believe me? I'm gonna give it a 9, bud. I don't lie. Oh, you're talking about the poll. The poll, yeah. You got some time still to vote, but yeah, be sure not to forget. Still got 14 hours.
Alex, we both know we don't need that slippery serpent stealing all that precious power. Yes, there's more interference, but that's what we pay you for. Don't let me...
I don't even know if I need these in here, but...
Apparently, he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's a liability in the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody.
I mean, a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Shall I start?
Go for it, Pat.
You gotta have it like perfectly too. It's way
Thank you all
more.
for coming, and, well,
It's way more
where do
picky
I
about
start?
being perfectly inside the wave and being the right
They
size.
said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting.
A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private
Dude,
clubs.
I'm not even that far off, my God.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends.
This is insane.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance.
Did I make it?
Apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time.
Almost.
If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody. Same again tomorrow. Full time on the board.
Oh, that's not it, huh? It keeps going?
No boring politics then.
This is some
Oh, okay. It is just one segment. Thank God.
You should be so lucky.
Challenge grade E. Dude.
Lucky you. Try not to get
That was freaking
murdered.
hard. What even is this? Our budget. Oh, okay. It looked like a cost-efficient trophy. Surely this is more expensive than just leaving it in place. Our budget savior. This looks like a cable. Okay. Rewards, you get rewards for completing the challenges like I just did. I completed that challenge, so I got this reward. I assume the higher grade you get, the more rewards you get. I got an E, which I think might be the lowest. What's this one? The aftermath of Dave and Frank's prank war. Frank's the head of maintenance and Dave's an irritating prick. Frank messed with Dave's vision mixer buttons and now they switch which screen they're attached to without warning. It's fair play though after what Dave did to the water cooler. Oh, so it's just gonna switch feeds. Oh, I see. Yeah. So once you complete them, you can. I see. So once you complete all of them, you'll be able to do a custom one and put all of them on? No way, dude. That would be impossible. That would be so impossible. There's no way. Let's see this one.
Look, mate, I know it's not ideal having all those buttons switching around like a swinger at a bar mitzvah, but I can't let Frank win. Show him who the real chump at Channel 1 is, eh? Oh yeah, and seriously, don't drink from the water cooler.
I'm just saying I'll do what I can, that's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said I put a word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Is little Jakey scared of the big bird?
I don't think that's going to turn on, but...
Sticks, I'll destroy you.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. You hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
Oh, I see. The buttons are changed.
The cold hand of justice.
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problems. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need...
Oh, crap.
Have a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes
These are
down
challenges,
to moral
Doff.
decay.
We finished the game.
We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, a bloody gimp's escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Back you go. Back in your gimp space.
And
Off you go.
whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people
Darling,
of this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said... get
Clive,
in your
I am not having this
space.
again.
Mummy said, get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive! You...
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time
This is
to
a
get
lot
to the
easier
heart
than
of
the
the
first one.
Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary and menacing a swat. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez.
Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
Yep. One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Open!
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal
No
here, Tony.
fucking way, let's believe that!
Well, we're just... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, you were literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. Young thespians, don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
Yeah, that one was way easier.
1 minute back, everybody.
Great stuff. Well done, mate. Don't worry about reprisals. Pretty sure there won't be any retaliation.
It's just the, I don't know if you guys noticed, but in the bottom left, the numbers on the buttons of the feeds kept moving around. So if I wanted to go to camera 1, like sometimes I would have to hit 1, sometimes I'd have to hit 2, sometimes I'd hit 3, sometimes I'd hit 4. How did I get a D on that? Are you kidding me? I got buzzed like once, and that was right at the end because they didn't like me going back to the party.
Look, it's all right. I've got this. I'm sure it's...
That's crazy. Man. You must have to do these like absolutely perfect. Do your cuts at the exact right time to get good grades, man. You basically have to memorize the feeds and stuff. What is this? Dave's secret cocktail. I wouldn't drink that. Dave's diet of ciggies and espresso leaves him pretty dehydrated. That reminds me. I need to pick up some asparagus. Okay. DDR not for broadcast, yeah. The music videos that you do on here, yeah, you have to actually change cameras in tune or in time. And you build up like a multiplier. I don't think you can get like buzzed for it. I don't know if viewers will leave because you're not keeping up your multiplier, but I think the segment grade depends on it. So. Shocking development. Let's not start pointing fingers, even though you were the cleaner. But long story short, somehow a mystery liquid got spilled all over the controls, and now they're dishing out fairly serious electric shocks, and they're weirdly sticky. This sports board skit is like one of my favorite ones. Doing this one during the campaign for the first time was so hilarious. So if you guys missed it the first time, Check it out. It's so freaking funny. That last one too with the party and everything was pretty funny too.
Alex, electrified or not, that equipment is worth more than your job, so prove you can still do it, or I'll be replacing both of you in the morning.
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
But of course you do. I've got
So we
one
basically
hack
won't
line.
be able to
What's
use.
that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's nothing wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not
Wait, hang on. So basically, if I use what is currently being shocked, I'm gonna get shocked. Is that what's going on?
Alex, electrified or not, that equipment is
Hey,
worth more than your job.
my trophy.
So prove you can still do it, or I'll
They're
be
in
replacing
the.
both of you in the morning.
They're in the studio now.
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
But of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's nothing wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Striker go first.
Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin.
D-Robe.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show.
The heck?
Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy.
I guess I should just
Using his
look at
arm
the
to pick up
board
the
and
ball.
just always, every once in a while, just.
Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker.
But I'm not losing.
For shots number 3. All right.
I don't think I'm losing viewers whenever I get shocked.
She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad, if you ask me.
Was that contact? Don't know why you complain. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, double. Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. Apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. You appear to have slogans across her
No.
arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore. And women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harris absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that a fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heats. What a brilliant move. Back to striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, we've always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see.
No.
Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
Gosh dang it.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad. Well, that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies? Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to striker. And striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mud. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 bouts. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Hello, what's going on here? Yes,
we want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters, absolute wasters. Oh, jog on!
This is the mime round.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Hold.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me.
What?
She's juggling it around.
Wasn't electrified?
And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is...
Everyone! Okay, the ref has decreed once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon, looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all I always have to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there at an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh, yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back...
Ow!
I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shot me.
I suppose that was evidence.
It's 2 H's on the end, sir. 2 H's.
Enhanced make Bozeman itchy. Six-legged bastards.
Oh, the mic's just trying to kill us now.
It's ha-H. Ha-ha.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery. I'm
E? Man. They are crazy harsh on your scores on these. You probably have to like not get shocked at all and have like all your cuts perfect. Now, what is that reward? Electrified excitement sphere. Keep away from children and the elderly. Snuggle fucked. Oh God, this is the one where I gotta click the dolls. Everyone needs friends, especially tiny, furry arsehole friends who enjoy watching you suffer. These little demons will do anything to break you, and they'll laugh while they do it. Oh.
Yeah, mate, all of it. And the car keys, yeah. There's loads of them. Hello, mate. Yeah, I may have accidentally released some of them little snuggle buggers in there with you. But don't let it throw you off. I've got a lot of money riding on this.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know. He's not... I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us.
Do I have to do the
Jenny,
camera feeds
you're not
too?
backing out on me now.
This is going to be insane.
It's going to work. We'll get him. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. I've got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. 5, 4, 3... Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me, respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie...
Gonna make me seasick.
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
I think they're being a little more lenient on the 10-second rule on the cameras, but yeah, I still have to do the cameras.
They want us quiet. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
Get out of here!
And Katie, how do you respond
Bastard.
to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need support.
You really just got to go off of hearing.
To repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like...
Or at least try to, whenever you're figuring out which feed.
We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient. Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Laws have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just
It's like whack-a-mole. While being a TV producer, I missed a censor.
Amassing an army to kidnap our children.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But I don't that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James.
Alan, you know what they
Katie
say about
Brightman, thank you
snitches,
for
Alan?
joining me.
I'm getting my needle.
There, from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Brannan. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. But my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like...
Oh, yeah, that is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon, Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine, well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there, I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
But you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just piss off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fucking hell? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
What's the only Satan? Oh, God, no. They're coming to all this. They're coming. No, you fucking little shit.
Patrick for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this.
Got him.
Right, what up, mate? Yeah, print you can do that.
Yes.
Suppose I'll be walking home. Telling my youngest she won't be going to college. Brilliant. See ya.
Oh God, we got one of these as a trophy. Do we really want it? Psycho toys.
And I gotta say, hats. I used to own an entire range of butt lift clinics.
Crushed it. What did I get? An E? Yeah, an E. Snuggle Hugs replica. Okay, good. It's a replica. Whew. Now you've taken it out of the box. It's lost its resale value and is way more likely to burn your eyes out. Not good. We got one more. Oh, the friggin' fan. It's bloody boiling in here, and those valves are hotter than the face of the sun. You've got to keep them cool. You've got to keep them cool armed only with an unreliable desk fan and your dreams of a chalk ice. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll do this last one. What's a chalk ice? Like a chocolate ice cream? Is that what they call those in England? Chalk ice? Chocolate ice cream bar? All right, here we go. Last one.
This is Kenneth, Acting Chief Commissioner of Programming and Television. Yeah, Programming and Television. And it is getting hot down there. And no, it's not just Kenneth. No, but seriously, it is. It's dangerously warm.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather would be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the Territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about...
No!
Also here is Frankie Steenpipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace. We're whispered...
Dude, what? Why is my fan like turning off right as soon as I turn it on?
sorry, my bowels have...
Oh my god. All right, I'm just gonna have to stay over here and just listen to it, I think. I'm just gonna redo it. We're just gonna have to stay like looking left. And I'll just listen to who's talking, I guess.
This is Kenneth.
I don't want these
Chief Commissioner of Programming and Television. Yeah, Programming and Television. And it is getting hot down there. And no, it's not just Kenneth. No, but seriously, it is. It's dangerous.
So it starts on 2, right?
That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Okay.
Cat
So
football.
he's on
We should be doing
2.
an interview with the War Minister or a report from Greg.
Woman's on 4.
Even the weather be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy,
All right.
please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly.
See how
Which
this
is
goes
what
without looking at the
people's minds should be very
screens.
much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. See, I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that...
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
No. Story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and
What?
all of our leaflets
I hit
stand
it!
the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us. How can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say
Wow, we
that.
may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun. Steady on!
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once! Enough! That's enough! Enough!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex,
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here! Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots!
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go! Before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Good. Right then. Yes. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really.
It's not there.
To your right.
It's not there. The tape's not there.
And I want you to load it into one of the machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras, all of you.
What? Dude.
And because every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal,
It barely
we're gonna
turned
show
on.
The other side for a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex,
Jeez.
play the fucking tape. Now, I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start by killing this man.
What the hell?
Reset the system for the third segment.
Oh, crap.
Ratings are going to be through the roof.
Oh, I forgot I had to hit the commercial. I had one bar. I was like, what is going on? What's going on? Oh my gosh. I lost so many. I mean, I was probably going to get a grade E anyway. But yeah, I lost so many bars by not going to commercial. What the heck is this thing? Hey, look at that. Another rare achievement. Play each of the 5 different challenge types. Didn't even have to beat them. Just play them. And that's a rare achievement? 0.8% of players have this achievement. Good Lord. Man, I am a gamer god. God. All right, what is this? Alcoholic avian? God, he's so thirsty. Imagine being that thirsty. And a bird. All right, guys. I think we'll just wrap up the stream there. And we will start the DLCs tomorrow. No way in hell I'm trying it with all of them on. No way. That would be impossible. There's no way. Not even going to attempt. Hey, what's this? Extras. Oh, it said I had something new, but they lied. Yeah, so we'll start with the telethon tomorrow, and I'm not sure how long the telethon is, but Live and Spooky is about 2 hours, a little more, so I would think that we would get at least these 2 done tomorrow, and maybe this one as well. Maybe the first 3. From what I hear, the time loop is the best one and the longest one, I think, maybe.
That the team will keep you safe.
So yeah, we'll
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
we'll pick that up tomorrow. I was honestly thinking we were gonna get to the DLCs today, but just not enough time. So, once again, if you guys have not voted in the new game poll in the Discord, be sure to do that. You got 13 hours left. If you're not in the Discord and you want to be, !! Discord in the chat, and that'll get you a link to the Discord. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your morning for cert. This game has been super fun to play, super hilarious. Kind of gonna be a little sad when it's all over, you know? No, not yet. Save the tears, Deej. Save the tears. Okay. Anyway, good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Good luck. Bye. I'm leaving on my boat. Peace.